Hey, Pookie. Marco. What's going on? How do I sound, guys? I picked up a new microphone, and so we're playing with this microphone idea. So if it's too loud or anything like that, just let me know so I can try to find new locations for it and stuff. Right now, it's just kind of clipped onto my bibs. And also, I apologize. My voice is still shot after a week of fighting influenza. And don't be surprised if I'm hacking up a lung on and off today. I'll try to block some of that from the microphone so I'm not blowing out your eardrums with hacks and coughs. You guys hear me okay? I'm trying to just test it and talk quietly and just see what things sound like so I have an idea. Oh, hopefully don't hear the rattle inside my chest from all the gunk I've been coughing up. 5x5. Awesome. Oh. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, this way hopefully takes the wind out of the equation for you guys. It's got the little fuzzy thing on it and stuff to yeah, excuse me. Yeah, Justin, late start. We were going to go to a small spot on the Wapsie River, but there was like 5 people there already. We just said, screw it, we're not going to mess with that. Unfortunately, it was semi-opposite direction of where we're at now, so I came straight up here. Jeremy was gonna stop at home and do some shit and then head up this way, because the spot we were gonna fish is right by his place. Again, sorry about the coughing, guys. I'm trying to keep it as controlled as possible, but not the easiest thing to do. All I can do is try to aim it away from the microphone. This is my first time, other than going to work, first time out of the house in a week. Just because I felt like shit. But we should have some good ice. It's been a cold week. It's been building all week. Got a little bit of snow cover. Hoping that kind of helps the fishing. The fish aren't used to having uncovered ice that long. Hey, Doug. Yeah, I'm in the land of the living. Howdy from Russia. I'd say your name, but I don't know how to pronounce it. So we're just going to leave it as from Russia. All right. I think I got everything. Truck locked up. Let's go drill some holes. It does feel good to be out of the house, that's for damn sure. It was a nasty week. Hopefully this nice cold dry air helps clear me out a little bit. Uh-oh. Where'd my microphone go? Here's the problem. You guys hear me? Can you guys hear me at all? Still hear me? Oh, there it is. So looks like we're gonna have to figure out something a little better to attach the microphone, something maybe a little more secure than just the bibs, because that popped off real freaking easy. Yeah, my microphone fell right down into my bibs, so I gotta figure out a good way to clip this so it doesn't go anywhere. Because, yeah, that would be bad. If we were fishing, yeah, it just wants to walk right up off of that. If we were fishing and the damn thing got caught and went down a hole or something, that would be a bad thing. That seems to be a little more secure. We'll see how it works. We'll play around with it. Put it on my lid. Oh, that's not a bad idea. It's going to be an annoying fuzzball in front of my face. At least then I can see if it's attached or not. Still sound good? Hopefully I'm hoping it doesn't pick up any wind noise. What's up there, but we'll do a little walk and see how it works. You guys can let me know when we get to our location how it sounded the whole way. Oh, fucking lung cookies. Oh, what a day. Beautiful day out though. Sorry, I'm just adjusting some stuff here. Got a flashlight in my pocket that was digging in a little bit. Jeremy and I were planning on fishing into the night at that other location. Sounds good, awesome. Just looking at my map here. Yeah, it's weird having snow. First time we've had snow all year that I've gotten to fish on. Definitely adds to the dragging though. Whew. Maybe it's just because I've been sitting on my ass for the last week. Everything just feels a little harder. I'm sure that's got a little something to do with it. Spent 3 days sitting on a couch. You get fat real quick. Let's go to a hump first. Fuck it. Let's actually start right here. Just want to see what it looks like. This is a spot we've been fishing a bunch this year, especially early season. See how much ice we got. Check, make sure my bolt didn't walk out. Screw in here that wants to be loose. Definitely most ice I've seen in a few years. Yeah, with this microphone, you guys get to hear all the lovely huffing and puffing I do as I'm walking around. You got to miss out on that before. I'm sure the crew at the end of the trip that likes to talk shit when I'm walking back will love it. Any of you that have hung out till the end of the stream, there's a few people that, if they're around, they have this little fun thing they do when I'm walking. 17 inches of ice. So I'm dragging stuff back where they fight like children on who's in the front seat and all that fun stuff. They can be pretty entertaining sometimes. When I get back to the truck and I listen, or I read back through the comments, it's like I got my own little comedy show. Oh. Let's see what things look like here. A walleye personal best coming out today, huh? That'd be kind of cool. Would be kind of cool. I'm gonna extend the old pole. The added ice. Again, sorry about all the hacking and coughing, but I'll do my best. I feel that the microphone was a necessary addition, though, so that everybody can hear me all the time. Because right now I got a halfway decent wind blowing in my face. Can you guys hear the wind at all? I don't know if you can see it, but the fluffies are blowing around in my face. Oh, let's see here. A few suspended fish. No wind. That's awesome. Hey, Brian. How are you, buddy? Oh, I'm trying to enjoy a little bit of life here. Somewhat back into the land of the living. I don't know, I'm quite fully back, but I'm getting there. Looks like the hump should be about 50 feet away. I'm just orienting myself here where I'm at. Making sure everything's pointed the way it's supposed to. Big schools of something over that way. Try to find this hump over here. See if we can pull something off of a hump. Go a little farther here. There we go. Sourdough pancakes. That sounds delicious, Brian. That sounds absolutely delicioso. It's one nice thing about the only nice thing about being homesick for the last week was I was able to make a nice breakfast every day. And sit down and actually enjoy it. So I was living pretty much on pancakes and eggs. That's all good, bouncer. It looks like I'm right on top of the hump here. So let's just give her a shot right here. Fuck it. See if we can find something on here. Put her in down mode and see what happens. Drill me a secondary hole. Oh, sorry guys, there's gonna be a lot of that today. Clearing all the shit out. Oh, let's see. Wind's blowing that way. Nice thing is I don't have to sit up with my face into the wind anymore for you guys. can actually sit up with my back to the wind and stay more comfortable, and you guys will still be able to hear me because the microphone won't have wind blowing on it. That should be a beautiful thing, I gotta say. Kind of excited about it. Actually kind of excited about having snow again too, because I don't need my ice cleats anymore. That's a whole new world of comfort when you don't have to have them under your feet. All right. Clean some shit up here. Make me a nice spot. Make you guys a nice spot. We'll get comfy for a bit. Why the hell not? Water doesn't look too stained. That's good. Last time I was out, it was pretty nasty looking. I see what looks like a fish sitting on the hump, so once I get done cleaning things out here, I should be able to drop down, hopefully have something right there ready to go for me. Be pretty sweet. That's some suspended fish over top too. That's always a good sign. Might be some suspended walleyes in the area. That'd be sweet. That would be very sweet. That would be kind of what we're going for. Still no wind noise, right? That sucker's blowing in my face pretty good, but definitely feel it blowing in my face. But if you guys aren't hearing it, that's the key. I tried doing it with some AirPods or earbuds, whatever, but they just did not want to act as my microphone when I was on YouTube. They work great when you're just doing a video, but apparently when you're streaming on YouTube, they don't like to act as your microphone. I don't know why that is. Kind of an odd thing, but hey, whatever. So I went out and purchased these. I've done a couple of videos with them, but they seem to be doing pretty good. I think Mrs. Iowa likes them because she can make all her funny noises and shit and picks up every bit of it. Still got slime on my line from that damn Asian carp I caught the other day. Nasty fuckers. Just getting some stuff switched over here, and I'll be right with you guys, and we'll get a line in the water and hopefully find us a few wallies. A few Walters. I think we'll start with the old hot perch here, since that was a good, well, it was a good cloudy weather bait earlier in the season. May not be cloudy today, but now we got that snow cover, so I'm hoping that it will have the same effect. If not, we'll switch her up and try something else in a few. You know, the usual. Oh. All right, let's do this shit. All right, what'd I miss? Matt's hanging out. That's awesome. Oh. Yeah, I was sick for the last 5 days too, bud. Well, not 5, but the last few. I had Tuesday through Thursday off work. And yeah, it was not fun. Most of us are a bunch of people at work had influenza, and we're all kind of thinking that's probably what I had too. Look at that. Just dropped it down. I already got lookers. Nice looking ones too. See if I can get them to bite. There's a few walleyes just sitting on this hump right now. A few fish at least. I think they're walleyes. Literally just dropped it down there and had fish coming up and looking at it already. I just need to get them to bite. I had a feeling with snow cover they'd be sitting on the humps. So I found a few. Now I just got to find something they want to bite on. Oh, it's fine. You can let Matt P talk shit like that because it's really funny when people ask me questions like that. You can leave that sit, Matt. Go ahead and undo that delete because guys like that kind of crack me up, entertains me. Because gay son or thought daughter, huh? First off, what's it matter? Second off, if I have a gay son, I have a gay son. If I have a daughter that's a thought, and by thought, I assume you mean that hoe over there, she's a little hoe. And I talk to her and I try to make sure she knows how to go about it being safe. So it really doesn't matter to me. I don't judge people. But if some people want to judge, that's fine. That's okay, Matt. You're good. So Matt P. It's always... Oh, wait, oh, he actually has a profile picture. That's a pretty rare thing. Usually when people ask stupid questions like that, they... Oh. Yeah, I know. That's the way a lot of trolls do it, though. Like I said, for once, he actually has a profile picture, though. Let's see. Let's see who this Matt P is. Oh, yeah, he's got 9 subscribers. He's been on before. That's what I thought I recognized him. He just asking stupid questions. He's been in here before. I I don't know why he would ask a stupid question like that, but hey, Lauren. Just getting started, actually. Had a slow start because we were going to fish elsewhere, and then that spot was just loaded with people, so we just said, screw it. I'm here going already. Jeremy should be on his way soon. Seeing fish, just got to find something they want to bite on now. Very dark down there with the snow cover, so I'm going to throw on something that's got a little bit of glow in the dark, but not crazy. But yeah, there's definitely fish sitting on this hump right now. Now I just got to convince them to bite. If I can get them to start biting, we could have ourselves a hell of a day, because it looks like they're stacked up there pretty good, and there's a lot of fish moving in and out. So it seems like they're pretty active. The pressure's slowly dropping over the next few days. Usually when that happens, I have some pretty good luck fishing. So let's just hope that. Hoping that my thoughts are correct. Hey, Carl. Oh, is it George Costanza? Yeah, it makes sense. It fits. That fits. That tracks. Just cleaning off my screen here. Got some water spots on it that are making it hard to see a little bit. Nothing yet. Just getting started. Yeah, exactly. The pressure dropping is always a good sign, especially a steady drop. Because lately we've had a lot of rises and falls, but it seems like it rises one day drastically and it falls drastically the next. We just haven't had any slow, steady drops and stuff or rises, which is what I like. Slow and steady does the trick every time. 16 inches of ice, Matt. 16 inches. So we certainly have plenty of ice. I get used to this fuzzy thing in the middle of my vision all the time. Feel like I should go cross-eyed on it. Apologies for the coughs, but I'm just gonna have to deal with them. I'm still trying to clean all the shit out of my chest from the last week of being sick with influenza. Or what we think was influenza. Thanks, Carl. It just feels good to be out of the house and doing something. It's like I said, this last week has just sucked. Got a fish looking. Oh, he sniffed it. He just bumped it lightly, like he was trying to figure out what it was. That's a nice sized fish too. He just came up and I just felt the tiny little bump. Let's see. Mic sounds clear. Good. Still access from the south. Yep, I'm still accessing from the south. I'm not that far up. I'm kind of where I was when my mom was out there, Lauren. Yeah, I do still sound like crap. It just matches my looks, you know. Just part of it. Got to get it all cleared out eventually. Just takes time. But yeah, I went through what we believe was influenza, and then right when it started clearing up, then I got like a short-lived sinus infection, so it was just kind of a double whammy. Right when one started going away, the other one came in. It was just like, fuck. Just couldn't win there for a few days. Pretty miserable. But at least I got a lot of sick time for work and stuff, so I was able to take the time off and rest and heal up. Mrs. Iowa worked from home for a couple days just to make sure she didn't get sick. I'm a stud. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Decided to get myself a mic to kind of help you guys out hearing me and get that wind noise out. And then you guys aren't fighting the wind, and I can have the wind to my back and you guys can still hear me. Because before I was trying to set up with the wind in my face so that the microphone didn't catch as much wind, and that sucked for me. And it's kind of everybody wins type thing. It wasn't too expensive, like $50 on Amazon, but it seems to be working pretty well. We've managed to record the dogs snoring a few times real good and stuff like that. So we've had some fun with it so far. Hooked it onto the dogs when they go running around outside. Like I said, I'm just glad to be out of the house and doing something. Because sitting in the house is making me go stir crazy. Yeah, I'm curious how long the batteries will last too. It does have a little battery meter on it. And it's got 2 mics in the case. I got the case in my pocket. And it's kind of like earbuds, you know. It's got a charging case. So I think I put it in that pocket, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. So I put it back in afterward, pull out, or if this one starts going dead, I pull out this one, pull out the other one, put this one back in, and just let this one charge up for a bit, and then I can switch back and forth. So it should hopefully work out pretty good. And the connector to the phone end of the Bluetooth, has a USB-C plug-in, so I can be charging my phone while I'm using it. That was another key thing that I had to really look for to find. But it does have a battery gauge on it. Yeah, it still says it's at 92%. So it's been running for 30 minutes. Or 40 minutes. So it's probably going to lose about 10%, about an hour. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. As I started walking out, I had it clipped here. And as I was walking, I heard the clip pop, and I was like, what the hell was that? And it's like, oh shit, my mic's not there. And I'm looking in the snow, and then I realized it fell down into my bibs. So I figured probably better not mount it there anymore. Hey Gus, how's it going this morning? Ended up coming to Prairie today. That spot on the Wapsie was way too busy. It's a very small area, and there was like 5 guys already there. We didn't feel like huddling up next to people. We don't feel too snuggly when we're fishing. Oh yeah, Gus, if you still want those binoculars for that fight tonight, they are over at my place. You could talk to Mrs. Iowa, and she could run them over and set them outside for you or something, or put them in your truck so you got them if you want them. I made sure to bring them home for you if you wanted them. Old Gus is going to a boxing match tonight. Well, there's a good test. I got a decent wind blowing in my face, so if you guys can't hear that wind noise, that's a good thing. Oh, it looks like Jeremy showed up. I think these are mainly sheephead I see down there right now. Okay, good. I was kind of wondering. I didn't think it was that big of a thing. Yeah, certain spots on the Wapsie have good fishing. You just got to be able to find them. Ice fishing's tough because a lot of it doesn't freeze, or it only freezes after a cold week like we've had. So we had a spot we were going to hit, but everybody else apparently had the same idea. So it was pretty full of folks. Catching a little wind, but not much. That's good though. It's still nothing. Yeah, it's a small venue. That's what I thought. That's nothing like it used to be, it sounds like. So at least you guys can hear me and Even with the tiny bit of wind you catch, you can still hear me through it. So that's great. Awesome. So far, so good. Happy with my investment. It'll be good on the boat too, because I can kind of have it on me back behind the windshield, and maybe you guys can hear something other than noise when I'm cruising down the river and stuff. Still got to figure out what I'm going to do with that on the boat, because I can do a horizontal live from my GoPro, but I think the vertical lives do a little bit better, so I prefer to do vertical. So I can mount the phone onto my windshield so you guys can kind of see me while I'm sitting at the console and stuff and I'm trolling. Then I'd have to flip-flop cameras to face forward when I hook a fish, but I think it's doable. We'll see. Number 7, jig and wrap in Helsinki shad. Yeah, there now. I got a nice 15-mile-an-hour wind blowing at my back, so if you guys aren't hearing it, that's awesome. It's perfect. Yeah, I guess I'll get it figured out. I always do. One way or another. I always figure it out one way or another. Sometimes it takes a little fancy modifications and stuff, but we'll make her happen, Captain. Oh, hell yeah, Brian. I'm always down. Looking forward to that Badger Knife Show for sure. I think there's going to be quite the little crew of us that might get together up there. Kenman, Laid Off Pete, Titanium Justin might go. Mrs. Iowa and I'll plan on being there. Already missing hunting. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing fine, Gus. Just the irritation in the throat now that just, takes a little time to heal after all that shit gets rattled around, and get all the stuff out of my lungs and I'll be good as gold. No problems. Just takes time. Oh, Pizza Op said he might be there too. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll have a hell of a little knife meetup. That'll be really cool. Have you been to that one before, Brian? Because it sounds like it's a pretty decent sized show. I don't know how many tables were at the one I went to in Minnesota this summer, but it was smaller. There was probably 40 tables, something like that. Last year was your first time? Yeah, it sounds like it's pretty decent size, though. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Saving up some money for it, I just bought a very expensive knife, though, so I gotta watch my spending a little bit. Yeah, I got bottles of water with me. And my coffee, of course. Gotta have my coffee. I've been drinking so much water this last week, I've been pissing about every hour. My body's not used to being so well hydrated. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I had Mr. Eddie approach me about a knife that he was thinking about selling. It's an OTF. It's a Heretic Manticore, which is already an expensive knife. But me being the Predator fan I am, he said, this is perfect for you. And it's the Predator edition one. It's got like the Predator writing and a Predator bead and just all kinds of shit with it. But he offered it to me for retail price, or original retail price, what he paid for it. So I couldn't turn it down to try to buy him. Yeah. Well, I got it from him for $700. Mrs. Iowa paid for half as part of an anniversary Valentine's Day gift, which I was like, hell yeah, I love my wife. But to buy one to buy one right now, the only places that have them available, they cost around $1,500. So I was pretty fucking happy with the deal that I got. But yeah, that'll be a safe queen. She won't leave the house. That's going to be a display piece only. But being the Predator fan I am, yeah, I had to. I couldn't resist. He approached me about it like 6 months ago, and I was like, yeah, I can't afford it. And then I was like, I better see if he still has it, because if I miss out on that opportunity, I'm going to be pretty mad at myself. And he still had it, so. 69th birthday. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. Go say hi to him. Wish him happy birthday, all that fun stuff. Enjoy the time while you can. I plan to be around all day, so. Yeah, have a safe trip, and hopefully he has a happy birthday and many more to come. There's Jeremy. Well, the group that was set up out here with the tents tearing down. Something schooling up way high. Must be some shad or something. Furnace finally shut off. Nice. Yeah, it should get to about 20 today. Freaking tropical heat wave around here. Especially for the last week. 20 degrees is a blessing at this point. Here in eastern Iowa, it's been highs in the single digits at the highest. Like, it's been the whole last week. I think the highest high I saw was like 9 degrees. It was nuts. Most likely, Lauren, that's probably where I'll be, is back here, but we'll see. Make sure this doesn't take too much out of me tonight. Or today. Yeah, they're talking like it's going to cool off a little bit more again after this week, but we'll see. I think they were talking highs in the 20s and 30s at least, so not a super cold snap at least. But yeah, this next week's supposed to be in the 40s. We'll know what to do with ourselves. Yeah, damn near hot tomorrow. You got that right. Oh, sorry if that's blowing out you guys' eardrums. Doing what I can. Gus is going to start plants. Nice. What are you starting this year, Gus? Gus likes to load up our garden. Start all kinds of stuff for us to plant. Ah, the pea plants, huh? Just direct sow those, though. You don't need to start those. There's Jeremy. Yeah, the pea plants don't need to be started, Gus. I can just direct sow those into the ground is what I do. They pop up on their own, kind of like cucumbers. There's definitely some walleyes sitting on this hump. They come and go, though. I just had a school of smaller fish that was in a minute ago that just left. But when I dropped down first thing, I had a really nice mark that came up and gave it a little bump. But he didn't bite it.
What's with the spaceship on the left?
I think it's just artifact. Just kind of, I think it's just the way the hump is shaped here. But yeah, I dropped down a hot perch. They didn't even want to look at it. But then I dropped down this Helsinki shad, and I had first one I dropped down, like he came up and gave it a little bump, and it looked like a pretty nice mark, probably 18 to 20 inch. And had a couple come up and look at it after that, and then that school of smaller fish came through. So now I'm...
Get the fuck out of my spot.
Oh yeah. That guy was pulling up there when I drove in.
I sure as fuck ain't dragging my shit all the way up there from here.
Prairie Fire Department had some vehicles driving around up there earlier. I don't know if they got a training they're doing out this way today or what. Yeah, Cukes didn't do so good, Gus. I think the peas are kind of the same way. They're meant to be just direct sown into the ground. Not started. Probably a big old shithead sitting up there.
Snag it.
Thinking about it, just waiting for him to get in range there.
He gone.
Could be one of them big old paddlefish swimming through.
Well, that would be illegal.
Only if you don't keep it. Or only if you keep it, I should say. I'm going to try a purple descent. Similar color, but slightly different. Yeah, I think the humps are going to be the way to go. Because they were just laying on top of it right when I showed up. There was like 3 or 4 marks there. And then they slowly just started to move out when that school of smaller fish came in. Downsize. Well, no, maybe not. I'll keep it at a number 7 for now. Ouch. It's my finger. I'm supposed to hook the fish, not myself.
Sucker for a sucker.
I drilled a hole in our initial, that spot right over there where we where we started the season fishing. I marked a few fish, but looked like they were mainly just suspended fish, random suspended fish. Didn't see any marks on the bottom at the moment, but I think the walleyes are going to be 20 feet or less, or 25 feet or less. I think they're going to be up on the humps. Save some guts for the garden. I'm sure I could probably do that, Gus. Need to go snag me another one of them big old fucking Asian carp. Let's bury that sumbitch in there.
Yeah, so all the teams are gonna dig it up.
Yeah, right.
Trash cans.
That's my concerns with using fish guts and stuff, is the random critters we got running around digging up the garden.
The rest will probably be up to suck.
So we got a lot of... Is it cold outside? Well, I mean, there's snow on the ground and I'm sitting on ice, so yeah, it's a little cold. It's not too bad. It's according to my phone, 18 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Get cold.
No, just staying comfortable. Staying comfy. Easier to get comfy and stay comfy than it is to get cold and try to warm back up. Last time I let a buddy tie in a small blue local make jig or blue glitter, which is long, 2 times the bite you did. Never fails, does it? Sorry, Brian, I'm not singing. You put all the song lyrics in you want. I ain't singing, not right now.
You can sing anyone.
Not with my voice the way it is. What are you gonna do? Just gonna drill a hole and try?
What else are you supposed to do in this place?
You're singing for me. Yeah, I figured, Lauren. I figured that's what you're talking about. Oh, there's a looker. Come on. Oh, come on. Hit it again. He came up and he smoked it, but he didn't get the hook.
He did not.
He just headbutted it.
Nothing there.
He just went down right over here. See if he comes back up. He came up and he hit it and he dove down into that little fuzzy looking area on the sonar there. Yeah, he came charging right up and smacked it. Like it wasn't even a slow look at it, nothing. He just came and hit it. Yo, Alan, what's up? Don't got anything yet, Element. I'm not fishing for black bass today or crappie. I'm fishing for walleye and sauger. That's the goal, at least. About 16 inches ice, Jer. Yep, good, clean, white meat. You got it. No one ever has. If I knew where there was some perch in this area, I might go try for some, but we've never been able to consistently find perch in here before. A few spots downriver that we can find some here and there, but they're usually so heavily fished. Yeah, like I said, we can find them in a few spots. They're just, those spots are so heavily hit. I prefer to fish in places without a lot of people, even if that means I'm not fishing for perch or whatever, you know. I hate dealing with crowds. People are stupid. They just don't have any respect or courtesy anymore. Yeah, I figured, Gus. I figured it was probably from Rick or something. Good old Red Lake walleye. Bussy's supposed to get hot again. That's one of those places I go every once in a while, but boy, it just seems like it's piss pounded so bad. Just oh, Lauren said Bussy's supposed to be warming up again, heating up.
For what? Little fish?
Yeah. Yeah, you hear what they're catching there, Lauren?
Let me know when they're catching the perch.
Yeah, Jeremy fished there beginning of the season. All he could get was northern and bass. He said he couldn't get a perch really to save his life. You know, Jared, we could, you got the wheeler now. We could go play at Sny. It's a little... Yeah, it's a little better when you don't have to hump it on foot. Decent gills. Yeah, we don't mess with gills too often. Not unless we're fishing a place that's just all there is. But so far, we're just fishing. We're hoping to catch, but we'll see what happens. Just getting started. Only been out for an hour. Only had a hole in the ice for about 30 minutes or so.
Now I was thinking it would be a truck through the woods. We could right on the Highway 20 bridge.
How long of a trek?
Half mile.
That's not horrible.
I've never ice fished, so I don't know how.
Yeah, how stable it is.
Well, how good it is. With the river being on, so trying to keep that.
What are you saying there, Gus? Something med? Time to, oh, did your meds show up? You timed your nap. Just, oh, I got you. You're trying to say you timed. I got it. Yeah, it sucks on the chat. Sometimes you go to hit delete and you accidentally hit send because they're right next to each other. And my fat fingers do that all the time. I end up sending half sentences all the time. The last word's always misspelled as a son of a bitch. Lauren wants to know if you're offering free mustache rides out onto the ice at Snai.
$20 a foot.
$20 a foot, he says. I was just looking to see if those guys got loaded up. That's what I saw. I saw them tearing down, but I just didn't know what they were doing. Yeah, we're in Iowa, Kenny. Lauren says it's a good thing he's only a few inches for $20 a foot.
So animate about how small you are. $30.
Oh, he says now the price went up to 30 then. Supply and demand, I guess. Yeah, rise and shine. It's fishing time. Jan Sport, we're hoping for walleyes and saugers today. Could bring the wheeler out here tomorrow. Then we could go fish all over the fucking place.
That would involve me digging out the utility service.
No. Fuck it, just throw that bitch in the back of the truck. No? Not even with the tailgate down and just strapped in? Bring the old truck. Oh, you were doing it on the old one? I saw your pictures of you replacing struts or whatever. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Mark Wahlberg. I wish. That ain't bad. I wish mine were that cheap.
Well, they had expensive ones.
Yeah, but the cheapest, like, decent ones, even the stock ones for my truck are like $300 a fucking piece. Well, were you doing springs or full struts? Yeah, ready struts. Yeah, the ready struts are like $300 a piece for my truck.
$98.
Jesus.
Top in. Some top notch.
Damn.
The crop for like $180.
Fish the north side. PP touch. Yeah, I'm right with you, Lauren. I don't think I've ever heard of them, to be honest. Well, obviously, if you bought their stuff, say they're top notch.
That's the name of them.
I know. Being a smart ass. Well, I'm sure if it doesn't have a broken spring anymore.
I was broken down the bottom bucket.
Oh,
It would take it up in for alignment and say it was broken, couldn't do it. I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with alignment? Whatever.
well, it shortens the spring or the ride height on that side, so I could see where it'd cause problems. It wouldn't hold.
Well, I bought a front end kit for it too. $10 bulb.
There you go. Lauren says, fish the north side. PP touch for a ride out there. I'll pay. Twisted vertebrae's a bitch. What's that? Yeah. I'll just borrow Russell's. Fuck, if he ain't working tomorrow, I should tell him to get up and get out here. It's not like you can't ride with me or something. Our buddy just moved in down the street from me, like five houses down. He's always making excuses why he can't come do stuff. And well, he moved in next door to me, so now he ain't got that as an excuse anymore. So he's got to ride. What's that? Eagles are chattering today. It's finally decent weather. Say what? Got to see some first. PP touch for a ride. I'll give you a piggyback. I know, Gus. I wish you were able to go too. Fuck, 16 inches ice. We could just drive the trucks out there.
Oh, this place is pretty terrible.
Yeah, there's a lot of springs up in this area. You got to be careful. Yeah. Well, even with no snow cover, with those springs, you could see where the bubbles come up through, and it never fully closed up in those spots.
Drop the front of the tire or the rear tire. That'll be
Yeah, that'd be no fun to try to figure out.
God knows the insurance company will cover that shit.
Yeah. Well, Gus said back when he had his ice castle, he tried to get it insured, and the insurance company said, yeah, we'll insure it once. If you ever have a problem, we'll never insure it again.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine how much it costs for them to trench out the ice and get the fucking pontoon thing out.
All the fucking recoveries are ungodly expensive. Thousands and thousands of dollars.
I don't have that. At least the four-wheeler weighs like 500 pounds. Good enough.
Just had another one come up and bump it, but doesn't want to take it. Look like decent marks. Like I said, they look like keepers. But he just came up and he just gave it a little nudge, but he didn't want to bite it.
Fucking nice marks off that damn day. Nice fucking shallow water, I turn on the bridge still.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
One of them was about 3 feet long.
Had an accident, hit a walleye. Yeah, yeah, that's what you do. You tell your insurance, I had an accident. I hit a walleye. Car's totaled.
A lot of people down by that other bridge, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hardly anybody's doing the fucking.
Yeah, the between the bridges was pretty well dead. I couldn't believe it. I expected there to be a shit ton of people out there. Should have seen the rack. Yeah. What's that, Jer? Oh, you said you don't think it's been as hot this year?
No, Simon Gill's been hot this year.
Oh. Like I said, we could always go down there and try that.
Yeah, there's probably like 40 fucking vehicles down.
Oh, yeah, I bet there is. Tomorrow it's going to be even worse. Because they know after this week they may not be able to get out there again. I just don't like it because it's so shallow. You can't even fucking breathe without the fish hearing you. I had tip ups out and shit, and or bobber lines, dead sticks, and every time I'd stand up to go grab one, you know, you'd watch the fish drop it and swim away, and it was like, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Is Snipe Miguel's probably got 40 cars sitting parked there, 40 vehicles packed into that little area. Yeah. You getting a school of suspended fish coming through over there? Yeah, same here. Probably sheephead, yep.
Yep, just snagged it.
Did you really? I think I'm going to downsize to a number 5 just to see if that kind of entices them a little bit. See if when they bite, they can actually get a hold of the hook. Maybe I'll throw one of Jess's shinies on there just to see if that does it. See if that blade adds a little bit of attraction. Fucking crows. I don't know that I have any with a shiny right here. Oh no, I missed. Hey, Jimbo. Yep, Gus, I had a feeling you were going to say that. As soon as I said crows, I knew those words were going to come out of your mouth. I knew it. I was just waiting for it. Gus lives his life one Nickelback lyric at a time. Oh, goddamn. One Nickelback lyric at a time, old boy. Yep, like let the record show I did it all for rock and roll. Another Nickelback lyric. And the wife and I actually laugh because we'll be talking with Gus over text or something, and we'll actually guess which lyric he'll send us first sometimes, or if something we say will trigger a lyric. I do have a mic. You're right, Jesse. Went ahead and invested a little bit. Made things a little easier for you guys and a little easier for me. Kind of works out in everybody's favor. That way you can hear all the hacking and coughing I'm doing in full 3D sound. High fidelity coughs. Just what everybody wants to hear. Speaking of Nookie, hi Jess. Leave it to Lauren. You know, Jess, if you actually watch some of my other videos, you'd know already I have a mic because Mrs. Isla and I have been using them for about a week now. But that's okay. I get it. I actually did a video the other day where I snuck in a little thing about 3/4 of the way through, and I said, hey, if you want to join a giveaway, you know, send me a message and yada, yada, yada. And only 8 people saw it all the way through to where they did that. And I gave away the prize last night. I'm good there, Gus. I'll be fine. I'm on ice. I'm recovering from being sick. Influenza all week, basically. But on the road to recovery. Just takes time. Got to get all that shit cleared out of me. I was off work Tuesday through Thursday, just trying to heal up. Hey, Bo. It's okay, Jesse. I know you only partially pay attention to me. I don't matter that much. I get it. Yeah, I usually post. I try to post, unless I'm doing a live, like 2 shorts a day. And sometimes I'll replace one of those. Just depends on how often I like buy a knife or something, because a lot of times it's just me unboxing a knife or something along those lines. But sometimes one of those shorts I post, instead of a short, it'll be a knife unboxing. But I should have some stuff showing up in the next few days where I'll have a few unboxings and stuff. My new collector's knife that should be showing up. Well, it's supposed to show up Friday, but got stuck somewhere between here and Louisiana, so we'll see how long it takes for it to show up. Hey, Andrew Janes. All right, buddy. Thanks for the waves from Tucson. Nice. Yeah. His knife flicking is impressive, huh? My knife dropping. Every once in a while I have a slip and I drop a knife and I don't bother to edit it out. I just leave it in there. Yeah, my shorts are, it's interesting because it seems like every day I post 2 of them and they'll get up to about 400 views and then they just die off. Every now and then, I'll have one that'll get up close to 1,000 or something, but for the most part, the algorithm lets them stick around to about 400 and then just shuts them down. Oh, gotcha, Jess. Well, Jess, that fugly knife, that's the one that had the giveaway stuff. So you must not have watched the video all the way through if you didn't follow through. Caught you on that one. Yeah, a lot of deliveries are messed up. I know. I'll let Mrs. Iowa attest to that one. Oh. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. A lot of people get in and watch like the beginning of a video, but they don't watch all the way through. That's why I did what I did. That way it kind of rewards the people that stick around the whole time or pay attention the whole time. And yeah, there's 8 people that watched it the whole way through and entered. So Jimmy Crow won himself a nice knife. Yeah, if I do something like that, I usually try to sneak it in about 3/4 of the way through till, toward the end, somewhere in there, just to, like I said, it just adds a little something to it, makes people have to pay attention a little more. Hey, Greg. Seeing quite a few fish, just nothing that wants to bite yet. I had a couple that came up and nibbled it, but nothing that wants to actually get a hook in their mouth yet. I downsized to see if that helps. Maybe they can get a hold of it a little better. Oh, there you go, buddy. Good luck out there. Hopefully you guys can find a few. It's not an ugly knife. It's just literally called the Fugly. I thought that was pretty funny. That was genius marketing on their part. I actually think it's a pretty good looking knife. I like it a lot. Probably one of my more favorite purchases from the last 3-4 months. Yeah, it definitely looks different. Just wait till my new one shows up. One that I bought from Mr. Eddie. I'm really excited for that one. But it's sitting somewhere between here and Louisiana. Lost in transit because of the flooding and shit. I guess I shouldn't say lost in transit, just delayed in transit. My mama's been telling me that my whole life, Jesse. Just because you look different doesn't mean you're ugly. So it appears that there's like a school of walleyes that just comes through here, sits on the hump, moves through, and then there's a school of sheephead that comes through. It's almost like they don't travel together, but they just keep cycling through one after the next. Yeah, right, Gus? Mine's coming USPS though. Yours is coming at FedEx. So I doubt they're on the same truck, but you never know. Yeah, you're good, bouncer. I get her. Customers come first. I certainly don't pay your bills.
You can if you want.
Yeah, right. I'm sure you'd allow me to if I offered, but
I ain't gonna tell you no if you want to pay your bills.
tell you what, that sun actually feels really fucking good today, though. May not be super warm, but the sun definitely adds a little something to it. Yeah, like I said, it's two distinct schools that come through. It's like the walleyes and saugers will come through, and then next thing you know, they'll be gone, and you'll have a school of sheephead and stuff that'll come through. I've been out here fishing before where there's been schools of sheephead, and I lifted up through it, and all of a sudden a walleye came out of the school and smacked it. So every once in a while they'll commingle, but definitely doesn't appear to be today. Sun will do me good. Well, the sun's not actually hitting me. It's just warming up the coat and stuff, making it pretty comfortable. Later this week, when it's in the 40s, maybe I'll get a little bit of sunlight on the old skin. We'll see how I feel. I do plan to hopefully get out to the farm and do some coyote hunting this week, though. But the weather will be nice. I planned on doing it a week or two ago, but with the wind and shit, it just never quite worked out. It's either too windy or going to be too muddy or whatever, but might actually get up there and get something done. Check all my trail cameras, try to shoot me a coyote. All the fun stuff. Tell you what, that coffee's been my lifeblood all week. Hey, Carlos. How you doing, buddy? Hoping to catch me a couple fish today. We'll see what happens. A little slow so far. See, I've been out for about an hour and a half. Let's see what the microphone's sitting at. Oh, shit, we're still at 80% after an hour and a half. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Definitely a win. Have to turn off one of your heaters in the garage? Yeah, I don't doubt it. Those fuckers put out some BTUs for sure. Be sweating just getting in your truck. Not careful, you'll bubble the paint on your truck because your garage will be too damn hot. I'd probably wait till tomorrow because it's still going to get a little chilly tonight. Wait till at least wait till after you get back from the boxing match. That way it's nice and warm when you get back into the garage. You'd hate to have a chilly garage. I mean, how would you survive? Yeah, right, Gus? Well, it's nice to get out of a truck into a warm garage, too, after you get home. What time was the fight tonight? That's my microphone, Carlos. I decided to pick up a lav mic to kind of help take care of the wind noise and things. That way people could hear me better. And I could actually set up with my back to the wind instead of facing the wind, just trying to protect the microphone. 6 o'clock? Cool. Give you guys the full experience, you know? Shit, this summer I could strap a GoPro to my chest and live stream from the GoPro that way so you guys can see exactly what I'm seeing. That could get interesting. A new fashion thing, yeah, no. If it was a new fashion thing, I wouldn't be wearing it because I don't do fashion shit. Not the most fashionable person in the world. Yeah, Jer? Oh, that's right. You guys are going to a Cancun restaurant. I forgot about that. Yeah, Mrs. Iowa thinks her and I have been there once before. I think we went with my son a few years back. And it was good. You know, nothing crazy, but it was good. I know I've had to stop in there and talk to the owners for work before, but other than that, I haven't. That's the only time I think I've been in there. It's just when we took him out there.
I'm gonna go try to hump by the bar.
Yeah.
Stunk up this hole.
Yeah, I'm going to head over to deeper water here shortly just to see if I can find some suspended over top of the stripers. Then if I get super ambitious, I'm going to start walking that way to some of the other humps. Because those humps out there are shallower.
All the way up there?
Potentially.
What's that? The drive up there.
Yeah, but then I got to drag my shit up to the truck, drive up there, drag it back down. I know I'm getting old, but I also got to clear all this shit out of my chest, so I ain't doing it by sitting still. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Jer. I'm sure you do. Well, that's the first time I've taken a deep breath without having to cough afterward in a while. That's kind of nice. I could deal with doing that more often. There he is. Trying to get this adjusted a little better so you guys aren't getting blinded by the light. Hey, Doug's back. Come on, fish. I know you're fucking there. Just keep getting schools of sheephead come through. I'm not getting any more walleyes for a bit. Video's great. Good. Yeah, it was just a little too high. I think it was. Problem is, like, when it's like this, I can't always see the comments just because of the white background, but then I just kind of keep my legs in there and stuff so I can see. Yeah, I'm liking the new mic too, Gus. It definitely helps. Definitely helps. Hey, David, how's it going? Almost like a radio host. Part of that's probably just because of the illness that I'm still clearing out. It's a little deeper than it normally is. Not quite back to normal yet. Hockey injuries adding up. What hockey injuries? You play hockey and you're getting hurt? So I'm getting too old for that type of shit. I don't do many of those sports things anymore outside of fishing and hunting. And certainly get my workout when I'm hunting and stuff sometimes, but yeah, the last week influenza's been a bitch. Dragon fruit whiskey. Well, that sounds good. It sounds dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Looks like the guys that were set up on the flat might be calling it. Wednesday took a slap shot to the forearm. Jesus, buddy. Take it easy on yourself. Shit hurts. Yeah, 20%'s enough for me, buddy. Yeah, there's still a few, but they're mainly sheephead, mainly rough fish. I'm going to go drill in some deeper water here in a few minutes and maybe take a walk up that way to the other humps that I know of. It's a long walk, but hoping if I take the walk, it might be worth it. Jeremy thinks I'm crazy for walking up there if I decide to. Hey, Jackson. There's one that's about halfway up to the north. There's another one that's way, way, way on the north end. Long ways out. Just a matter how ambitious I'm feeling. But it's one of those things. If you don't go, you never know. Worst comes to worst, you guys hear me huffing and puffing a little bit. Not the end of the world. Give it about 5 more minutes, and we're going to go drill in some deeper water. Try some places close here before I go take a big long hike. And then if that doesn't pan out, maybe we'll take a walk. 3 loves in life: life, fishing, and hockey. In that order. Yeah, right? Nothing yet, Jackson. Mark and fish just haven't been able to get anything that wants a bite yet. Almost sounds like I'm going to sing a country song, huh? I used to sing a lot of karaoke back in the day, mainly country songs. Yeah, the voice is definitely just deeper at the moment because of the recovering from influenza. Definitely not what it normally is. but I'm glad it soothes you a little bit. Yeah, I'm seeing another school of sheephead starting to come in off to the side. So my guess is that that's going to be the story of this spot here. It's like they moved in a little bit too much. They have ice in OKC. Yeah, I wouldn't go out on it either, buddy. Still sing karaoke depending on how much you. Yeah, I used to do it sober. I used to DJ karaoke back in the day. It's kind of a little weekend gig that I did just to make a few extra bucks. It was like $50 a night for 3-4 hours of work, and I could drink and have a good time at the same time. I wasn't going to complain. All right, let's go drill another hole. Might not even have to because there were some guys fishing over here earlier when I showed up. They probably left some holes, and we'll see what those have in them. Take a piddle first. Need a longer pull string. Too many layers. Well, Jared, they left the flat. Those guys left. Sorry if that's loud, guys. Just talking to Jeremy from a distance. Hope I didn't blow your eardrums out too bad by yelling at Jeremy. Got to remember, I got a microphone a couple inches from my face now. You studied music for 2 years. What kind of music? What kind of music study, I should say? Don't tell me you're a trained classical musician or something like that, Carlos. That'd be quite the deal. I could probably sing some good Randy Travis right now with the slightly nasally and deeper voice. Actually feels good to do a little something to work out the lungs. Can't carry a note, even if you gave me a bucket. Nice. Would have never guessed that, Carlos. Definitely have to drill a bigger hole. Oh, I'm good, Gus. I'm good, Gus. You ain't got to worry about me. I've been through much worse things in my day. These guys had those tents set up and only had like 2 holes sitting here. What the hell? The hell were they fishing for? That whole big area is cleared off. Kind of odd. All right, let's see what we got down here. Carlos is a computer nerd. A drunk computer nerd. There you go. Now, Carlos is definitely a computer nerd. There's a few fish down there. Everybody drills by these branches that are sticking through the ice. They think there's a tree down there, but this is actually just where the wind blew some branches over into here. That were floating on the surface and they froze in place. A lot of people have drilled holes here thinking that there's a tree down there or something that they're fishing around looking for structure. And it cracks me up a little bit. All right. Pop a line down here and see what happens. Gus, you're not a has-been, you're just retired. Africans. Oh, I got a high flyer that came up look hard. It's a nice looking fish too. I don't know what it is. Just got to get it to bite. Hoping there's some suspended walleyes over here in this deep hole. Got a few fish looking. This train sounds ghostly. Nice. Probably going to get a little bit of wind noise here just because I'm facing into the wind for this little temporary spot here. All right, Jackson. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Now get back to work. Yeah, my wife was giving me shit because any of y'all know that TV show Archer. My voice sounded just like Archer the other day, she said. And it was creeping her out. Boy, I never thought I'd say it, but that cold, dry air getting into my lungs feels so good today. Never thought I'd say those words. But it's actually kind of soothing. You getting any wind noise now at all, guys? Because now I'm actually facing almost right into the wind. So just kind of curious of how much reduction it has. I tested it just blowing on the mics, just all that, but it's hard to judge what the wind speed is and stuff. But right now, yeah, I got about a 10-mile-an-hour wind blowing in my face. Is it making it hard for you guys to hear or anything? Mic's excellent. Awesome. Love it. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Got some high flying marks that are looking like crazy. I just can't get them to bite it. I don't know what they are. Look like there's some decent sized fish. Yeah. No wind noise, almost weird. Hey, I'm not complaining. That's great. Means the little fuzzy guy's doing his job. No, today was going to be a good test day, so that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's great. Like I said, there's about a 10 to 15 mile an hour wind blowing in my face right now, so that's freaking amazing. I'm not going to complain a bit. Very happy with the investment. So far, the battery life seems to be excellent. We're going on 2 hours now, and I'm sitting at 75% battery. Shit, this thing will last me almost a whole day. That's great. Always takes some balls to make it work. Yeah, fuzzy balls. Get some fuzzy balls into the action. It works every time. There's a whole bunch of fish up here. Whole bunch of fish like 15, 20 feet deep. Like, all want to come look at it, but none of them wants to bite it. So I just wonder if they're like moon eye shiners or something. They could be. There's a lot of big moon eyes in here. Not usually going to catch them on the shit that I use, though. Jer's punching more holes. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, he's not catching any fish in the holes he had, so I guess that's somewhat of a bad thing. But he might have found some fish nearby. Oh, that fish hit it. Got that one. See what we got here, fellas. We got something. Probably a white bass, but you never know. Oh, we'll sauger. All right. We're on the right path now. Hey, we're on the right path. Got a little sauger. Get back down there, buddy. Well, then. That's what I needed to see. Yay. Let's drill one about right here. Didn't want to get too comfortable until I knew there was something worth fishing for here. But now that we know, comfort it is. Comfort it is. this guy over this way. All right. Hey, New Jersey, what's up, brother? Just out doing a little fishing, you know. Got myself a little sauger just a minute ago. First catch of the day. Now that I got something worth fishing for here, I'm setting up to be a little more comfortable. Didn't want to get too comfy until I knew I had something worth getting comfy about. You would have eaten the sauger as a little guy. We'll let him grow up, get a little bigger. Never catch a big fish if you keep them all when they're little. We'll see him again someday, like 5 years from now when he's 4 times that size. That's awesome. Yeah, I know perch aren't that big either. I figure if I got a limit of 6 fish, you never know. I could have them turn on, and next thing you know, I got 3 little fish, and then I can only keep 3 nice fish. I'm going, shit, I wish I wouldn't have kept those little fish. Lung cookies ahoy. Yeah, 20 in Minnesota for perch and stuff. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, Gus. What are you up to today, Maniac? Not on the ice? Yeah, see here, perch, bluegills, and crappies are all separated. Bluegills and sunfish get combined, but perch and crappies are all their own separate limits. Yeah, I guess I think they're only 10 a person now up in Minnesota for crappies. I don't know about perch. I know with crappies we catch them every year, and I'm 99% sure it's 10 a person. But the perch I don't know, because we don't usually, place we fish doesn't have many big perch. A lot of little babies. I'm sure there's some nice ones, but pretty hard to find them. All considered panfish there, yeah. Nope. Here, panfish are considered like bluegills are one limit. Well, bluegills, aka panfish, are one limit, and it's bluegills, sunfish, red ears, all that fun stuff. And then perch are their own limit, and crappies are their own limit. Could be Gus. Because, yeah, I think you're allowed. Fuck, I don't even remember anymore. I don't catch enough to have to worry about my limit around here. I want to say bluegills is like 25 here or something like that. Same thing with crappies. I think perch are 25 as well. But yeah, I don't fish for them enough to worry about it. And if I am going to fish for them, I'll brush up on my regulations right when I do. Just, the Mississippi River is so much different than everywhere else in the state. All the limits are different. It's a boundary water. Interior rivers and lakes and stuff are all different limits. Always wormy. Yeah, we'll have a few that have some worms and shit around here, but they all cook out. Cooking kills them. It's not like I'm eating them raw. I don't worry about it too much. Catfish are the same way. A lot of catfish get those worms and stuff. Hey, Melissa, I am on the Mississippi River ice fishing. Tis where I'm at. What are you doing today? What is everybody else up to today? Just out of curiosity. From Canada, going to the gym soon. Yeah, I don't do that whole gym stuff. I'm getting too old for that crap. Back in the day, I was working for my workout because I was a pipe layer. I ran a shovel all day. I didn't need to go to the gym. Watching the antique shop all day, nice. Yeah, I didn't have to work out back when I was a pipe layer. I got my workout for 12 hours a day. Eat a little lunch, take a nap, and then the prize fights. Nice. I know you got to get your naps in there. Gus has got to have his naps. He gets a little grumbly if he doesn't get his naps. Like when he's waiting on the FedEx man and he doesn't show up. What do you do for work that your job's physical? Just curious. I know when I had a physical job, I didn't have any energy to go work out after work. Oh, first responder. All right, cool. More power to you. It's a hell of a career. I got a cousin who's paramedic, EMT. I worked in the hospital for a lot of years back when I was in college and stuff, but I got burnt out on that. Hey, Max, got one sauger so far. Been a slow day. Yeah, I worked in an emergency room for 8 years, and I was a nursing assistant. And unfortunately, there was no room for like climbing the ladder without getting some kind of degree for that. And after 8 years, I got paid like $12 an hour, and I was like, yeah, it's just not enough. So I got out of that and went into construction and never looked back. I get paid way more money, and I enjoy my job more. Oh. I don't get sick. Ironically enough, I don't get sick near as much as I did when I worked in the hospital either. Just being surrounded by sick people all day long seemed like you caught every last thing that came in there. This influenza I had the last week, that's like the most that I've been sick in probably 2 years or so. I haven't even had a cold barely. I've been out for about 2 hours now, Max. I haven't missed anything yet, Carlos. I caught one small sauger, but nothing crazy yet. Have had a couple fish come to look at me. Might have to change my color up a little bit more, trying to find something that works. Obviously, I don't have it quite dialed in yet, because the bigger fish, they don't seem to want to bite it. They come look at it, but they don't want to bite it. Yeah, right, bouncer. Yeah, it's like I said, Gus, it's been years since I've had this. I haven't even had a cold for years, you know. And then I got influenza, and it's just been a while. I have sinus problems here and there, but it's not ever an illness. It's just, you know, things I got to deal with. Just my body being a pain in my ass sometimes. Try the fish whistle. Yeah. I don't have a hole that big. I'm going for walleyes and saugers. That's my goal. See how it works out. And I said I got one small sauger. And I've had some that came to look. I just got to get them to bite. It's dark down there right now with all the snow cover. This last week's the first time we've had snow cover all year, so fish aren't used to it. They're used to being nice clear ice all day long and having plenty of light down there. So everything's a little bit different than it has been. I got to kind of adjust my presentations and what I'm throwing at them to match what's going on. It's a never-ending game, or a never-ending challenge to try to figure out the different things that'll work with the changing conditions. Obviously, the lure I'm using has some interest in it, but it seems like the bigger fish just don't seem to want it. So it tells me I'm close to what I need to be using, but might not be right there yet. Yeah, try to keep the furry ball clear. Right. Tuck the furry ball. Duly noted. Lots of suspended fish in the area. Just a matter of the suspended fish being the species I want, and then getting them to bite. That seems to be the hard part today. I can find the fish. It's just getting them to bite. Let's try a different color. Yeah, right. Jessie was in earlier. She had to go for a bit, so hopefully she'll come back. You guys can talk about furry balls together. I know she'll enjoy that. Jessie always likes a good furry ball conversation, or any conversation involving balls for that matter. Ice is starting to talk a little bit with that sunshine on it. Yeah, like I said, Jessie was in a little earlier. I don't know where she went though. She just said she'd be right back, so I haven't seen anything of her since. Probably dealing with the kiddos or something. She was pretty excited that I had a microphone though. It's the first thing she said is, "You got a mic?" Yeah, right. Oh yeah, her and Lauren were already making some comments about it for sure. Try jumping in and catching by hand. Yeah. No, Gus, Jeremy hasn't gotten anything either. Yeah, I don't think I'd fit through that 8-inch hole there, Max. A little more rotund than that. I don't think I'd want to take too much of a dip in this water either. It's fucking cold water. 32.1 degrees right now. But no, I haven't seen Jared catch anything yet. What's Max been sick lately too? I know your brother Beef Wellington. That's funny. I got one small sauger, Matt. It's a joke, Matt. He's saying he knows your brother Beef Wellington or Max because you're Max Wellington. Just a dad joke. Apparently it didn't hit. Bouncer was trying to be funny. Yeah, I got your attention. Yeah. That is true. It got his attention. Yeah, we don't want beef. Oh boy, shit's getting deep today. That's all right though. That sucks. I got one small sauger so far. It's been pretty slow though. Lots of lookers, just nothing that wants to bite. No ice fishing allowed there, huh? I'll be damned. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know what I'd do without my ice fishing. I have a whole season of sitting in the house not doing shit. Can't have that. Can't have that. It's bad enough in those transition times when the ice isn't good, but the ice isn't good enough, but the water isn't open either. Oh, I see. So may not have been any ulterior motives, may have just not known. Not saying that ignorance is an excuse. Oh, nice. Oh, funny, Carlos. Probably not going to catch anything out of your freezer either. Just saying. What you catch is going to be frozen. You're going to be pulling out packs of hot dogs. Oh, yeah. We leave sheephead and stuff on the ice for the bald eagles. I let it go. It was small. I'm pretty picky. I don't keep fish unless they're decent size. Like for sauger, you know, I like them to be at least 13 inches or so, 13 to 14. Walleyes, we have a regulation that it has to be over 15, but under 20. Yeah, I do enough walleye fishing and stuff that I'm pretty picky on what I keep. Ain't keeping no babies. Boy, Bouncer, that say hi button really likes you, doesn't it? I don't even know that I have one of those buttons. When I'm on a live chat, I don't think I've ever seen it say, you know, say hi. It's kind of strange. Yeah. I try to keep you with that healing food, Gus. Try to keep you in undetectable range. It's our goal. Keep Gus healthy, no matter how much walleye it takes. Yeah, every time Bouncer hits the high button, you take a drink. I think you'd be pretty fucked up pretty quick. It's the most fish you've caught ice fishing? Oh, I don't know. I've had some really good days. Depends on the species, too. I mean, I've caught 30, 40 bluegills and crappies in a day, easy. I've been on some private places that, you know, very few people fish, and it's all catch and release that I've just caught fish nonstop all day long. Just really depends on the day and the species and the location. In this location, I've had my limit of 6 walleyes in like 2.5 hours before. And then I caught probably half a dozen. Yeah, no, probably a dozen white bass on top of that. I've had some really good days here before. I've had some really good days about everywhere. But not every day can be a good day. Yeah, gotten tired of catching fish before. That's right. Yeah, Bouncer, we're going to have to give you a sobriety test to see if you're high. Yeah, right. If only I could just say to the fish, hey, somebody come bite, you know. Yeah, some days are definitely better than others, that's for sure. That's why they call it fishing, not catching. Let's switch colors again. Eventually we'll find something that wants to work. Oh, fucking dying here. Damn near dying here. Let's do something bright and shiny, see what that does. It's a little darker down there. See if a bright color does the trick. Large dust is liquor. Probably not. Yeah, right. Problem is, I can't even get the small fish to look for the most part. Problem is, I can get a lot of them to look. I just can't get them to bite. Just got to find that color they want to actually chew on. I got to figure out where that button's even at. I don't even know where it's at. I said, I don't know that I've ever seen it on any of the live streams I've been on. USB in the toilets. You get Carlos all sorts of fucked up. Jeremy's drilling more holes. Huh. Interesting. How do you lose chat? There it goes again. That's funny. Oh boy. You're killing me, Smalls. But at least it's entertaining. Some ice talking today. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but boy, it's kaboom, kaboom, just making all sorts of noises. Sounds good, Gus. Have fun tonight with Jim. Hopefully you guys see some good fights. You have a good time. Have a good Mexican food dinner. How you found it? Where is it? Where's the set hi button or say hi button? Just so I know when I get into my next live stream I'm watching, probably later tonight. Already discussing positions on the way out, huh? See you, Gus. Oh, so your wife's paying attention now? You got the wife hanging out, watching chat, or watching the live stream? It just shows up. That's great. Too funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out where mine's at because I don't know that I've ever seen it show up on mine. This bright color doesn't seem like it's getting any attention at all. I have to go back to a previous one. You start watching it, it shows up right below the chat. Huh. I'm hoping for walleyes and saugers, Rusty. Gotten one small sauger so far today. Just having trouble. I can get a lot of fish to look at my jigs. I just can't get them to bite. So flipping through a whole bunch of options. Trying to find what works best. Like I said, I can get them to look. Just having trouble getting them to bite. So eventually I'll find the right one. Hopefully we'll catch some fish. Some more fish. Just a trial and error game right now. I wonder if I got one of those with a shiny on it. I do have a shiny. Where's Jess at? I'm going to put on a shiny. See if a little shiny enticer is enough to get them to bite. Just realized I got like 5 of this color of the same size. But for the last couple of years, this color's been like the killer. Just recently, as we started having some other colors produced just as well. So this year's been kind of a strange year, though. We don't have as long without snow cover as we did this year normally. We should have had snow cover in December, let alone here we are in late February. Thanks, Rusty. Late February, getting our first snow cover of the year. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy and out of the ordinary. Yeah, freshly shorn shiny. That's customer service right there. %100% customer service right there. Fucking fish, don't just chase it. Fucking bite it. You sons of bitches. So many fish are coming up and looking at it, but they just don't want to bite it. It's frustrating as fuck. Keep it still and give it a twitch every 30 seconds. I don't think that's going to do me a whole lot there, buddy. I'm running jigging wraps, full artificial. This is a number 5 jigging wrap. Color's purple decent, and I have what I like to call a tickler or an enticer on it. It's got a blade on the bottom hook. Yeah. They make certain ones now that you can actually add scents to and stuff, certain hard baits, but unless you have something that like holds the scent there, it just washes off right away on most of these because they've just got such a smooth outer coating to them. Nothing sticks. One sauger I caught, man, he came up and he just smoked it. Just haven't been able to get any other ones that want to hit it. I'll come up like they're gonna. See, and I haven't had much different luck when it comes to scented or unscented. You know, when we run crawler harnesses in the summer, sometimes I outfish the real crawlers with fake ones, which always seemed kind of odd to me. But hey, I mean, if it works, it works. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've actually never really had scented anything really do all that much better for me. Mountains of Central Pennsylvania. Is that still the Appalachians over there? Trying to remember my mountain ranges. Yeah. That's why the fish whistle works. There you go. Little scented fish whistle. "16 inches of ice." Yeah, that being the Appalachians, that makes sense. Them being inbred. Just saying. Yeah, 16 inches of ice today. Might go back over to my hump and just see if I can pull anything off of that. Not even seeing the stripers in here like I normally do. The occasional suspended fish will come chase it, but not enough to keep me around. There is a hump not far from here. A real deep one. Big deep hump that I could try, but it hasn't produced in quite a while. But this year's different. You never know. It's been a very different year. That's funny, Bouncer. Yeah, screw it. Let's go drill a hole and see if we can find that hump that's just over from here. See if we can get some fish off of it. Not getting any in this spot. It can't hurt at this point. You guys are looking straight up in the sky. You'll be all right for a minute. Depth finder just kind of fell over, but it's not hurt nothing. I'll straighten you up here in a minute. Just about there. Cute cousin down. things look like here. See if we're on the hump or just near it. Looks like we're right next to it. About 15 feet away. Lots of fish suspended around it. See how close that gets us. Right on top of it. Look at that. Beautimous. Love it. Oh, Mrs. Iowa's in here now. Look out. Boss has arrived. I got one small sauger so far, honey. It's been pretty slow. Lots of fish looking, just difficult to get them to bite. I don't think Jeremy's gotten anything yet. Who's going crazy, Max? Turn it away from the sun a little bit. There we go. That's a little better. No, he's over that way a little bit. He's fishing a few other spots. We're both just trying to find fish at this point. At least interested fish. It's just not easy. It's just kind of lots of lookers, not a lot of biters kind of day, unfortunately. This spot I'm in, though, this is where I caught my first walleye out here. Didn't even know there was walleyes in here. I had an idea, but you've been 100% behaving. Why do I doubt that? All right, we're going to have to check and see what Bouncer's been saying, because, I caught his cute cousin stuff. Drill about made you crap yourself. Girl fin fishing, what's up? Oh yeah, you guys ain't been that crazy. Nothing like the walk back in. You guys are always going nuts there. That's where the real entertainment comes in. Told you. You're getting puppy sass. This Nick's huffing at you. Did you see that I got a package, honey? We both did. I think there should be 2 packages. I don't know if yours is in the mailbox, but I think mine's big enough. It should be at the front door. You have to double check. If it's the one I think it is. Princess needs to poo. Hey, Ray. What's up, buddy? Yeah, unfortunately, the package on the front porch isn't probably the one from Mr. Eddie that I want, but it's still a package nonetheless. Might be my new pellet gun. I bought a pellet gun on Whatnot the other day. It's like a $300 pellet gun, and I got it for $90. It's going to be my secret weapon when I go out bow hunting. Keep the squirrels from bothering me. Be my squirrel silencer when I'm out in the deer stand. Keep them fuckers at bay. Oh, don't worry, Carlos. She knows. Nice. Yeah, I got like 3 or 4, actually like 4 things that day, so I don't know if they sent them separate or what. Don't worry, honey. You can say pellet gun. It's okay. I'm not monetized, so I can say whatever the fuck I want about guns and shit. You just can't touch one on a live stream. Apparently, that's the rule with guns. You can have it like in the background. You can talk about it, but you can't touch it when you're live, apparently. That's what the Knight's Edge did when he got nailed. He had one in the background, and the moment that he touched it was when he got flagged. Yeah, Carlos, you read that right. The package is big enough that the box got beat up a little bit. Philip Pugh feels nice to say. All right, baby. Whatever trips trigger, honey. I got one small sauger this morning. It's been it. A lot of fish that come up and look. I just can't get them to bite it. Yeah, right? Still coughing up a lung, but you know, you'll have that from time to time. Influenza's a bitch. Yeah, it'd be nice if I did there. Girl fin fishing. I'm just glad to be out of the house. It's going stir crazy sitting in there for the last week, coughing my lungs out. Just glad to be feeling better finally. Rotten Apple, what's up? Just got one today. I got one white or one sauger. That's been it. Sorry, just checking some stuff on my phone here. Pulling out a monster surgeon today. I doubt it. You're an influencer. You're a bad influencer. Yeah, I did see that we got a Menards rebate coming in. I checked the USPS app. I figured you'd be all over that. It's when you know you're getting old, when you get excited that your Menards rebate came in from the work you're doing in the house. I've got a few guys that showed up just now and scattering out on the end there, out on the flat. Oh, there you go. That'll be fun there, Michigan. Let's go bear hunting together. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm always down for a new adventure. Yeah, right. Yep, you pay for my way, I'll do whatever. I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, it's been a slow, steady dropping pressure. It's still high. I mean, it's not quite in the range we want it yet. But it's a slow, steady drop in pressure, which is nice. Maybe by tomorrow it'll be kind of in that good range, but they're just a little sluggish still. But that might just because the pressure is still on the high end. I think it was still like 30.2 or something this morning. It was up there quite a ways. By tomorrow, it should be in kind of the normal range and still falling. So maybe that'll be what we need to really get them going. I said I had a lot of fish come and look first thing this morning, especially. It's just I just can't get them to bite. They're there. They see it. They're somewhat interested. They just don't want to eat it. I said I had a couple that came up and kind of sniffed it earlier. A couple that have come up and just whacked it but not gotten the hook. I'm gonna go back to that hump and see if maybe the luck has changed over there a little bit. See if maybe the rough fish have stopped moving through there so much. And then maybe we'll go for a walk. We'll see how ambitious I feel after that spot. Never know, maybe we'll just call it an early day today and save up energy for tomorrow. Oh. Seeing a lot of people out today and just not a lot of people catching anything, so might just be the tail of the day too. Could just be one of them days for sure. Back to the OG spot. Maybe I gave him a long enough break. At least had some nice marks in this spot before coming up to look. More promising than some of the other spots. I'd always rather catch a few small or just a few big fish and not catch as many than catch a shit ton of little ones. Definitely a little more my style. Come on. There we go. Buck 112 Ranger. Hell yeah, 60 pounds. I don't know what that equates to in American dollars, but my guess is it's still a pretty decent deal. Those are nice knives. Okay. Boy, I can definitely tell I've been sitting on my ass for a week. I can just feel it. I get out hunting this week, it's going to be rough. But it'll be good for me. I need it. Need to get off my ass and do some shit. Uh-oh, we're talking shit about Carlos's booze bottles now. Look out. Hey, Ma. How's it going? Been a slow day today, but got one little one so far. Been out for about 3 hours. Still clearing all the gunk from my chest from the influenza over the last week. But being out here, I think has helped. It's making me use my shit a little bit. Use the old lungs. Force them to clear themselves out a little more. Yeah, voice sounds. I think my voice sounds better now than it has earlier. Carlos said I sounded like a deep country singer. Ready to sing him a romantic love song. I think it's snack time. Everybody's favorite time, snack time. Yeah, even Janice is hanging out today. Green tea and blackberry brandy. I was sick all week. I had influenza, I'm pretty sure. I started getting a fever Monday night. And yeah, I was sick. I stayed home from work till Thursday. Or went back Friday, I should say. I just waited till the fever was completely gone and most everything is cleaned out. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Good old Josh Turner. I used to sing that a lot. Well, I know. Pretty rare I'm sick, but pretty much everybody in the office has been sick in the last 2 weeks. Monday we had 6 people out, and we had a team lunch at Texas Roadhouse on Friday of the week before, and everybody's thinking that maybe just being all packed together at that table in the restaurant, we all kind of passed it around that day, and it just took a few people longer to get it than others. Oh my word. Yep, that's right. Oh yeah, Mom, I picked up something on Whatnot the other day for out there at the farm for the kids. They had a like a pink Red Ryder BB gun that I managed to get for $7, and so I figured I picked it up, like I said, for $7. It was free shipping. Figured I'd take it out to the farm there, and that way Livy and the kids can all, learn how to shoot a BB gun. If your wife lived, if you sang like that to her, well, you better get on it, brother. Sounds like you got some goals. Well, Mrs. Iowa, I'll tell you, one of my favorite songs to sing used to be Eric Church's Wrecking Ball. She'd almost have to swim back to the car. That was back in my wild and crazy days, though. I'm a little more tame now. I haven't sang karaoke or anything in years. Oh, there you go. That's half the thing. Half the battle is knowing the words and roughly matching the pitch. It doesn't have to be exactly. I mean, you're a music guy, you know. Yeah, all right. But if you can hit the pitch changes and you know the words, that's 90% of it. Because when I was a karaoke DJ, even if somebody didn't have a great voice, as long as they did that, everybody seemed to enjoy it. It was the people that couldn't hit the pitch changes, couldn't, just stayed the same monotone the whole way through, that everybody was like, what the fuck was that? Sorry, I'm just going to adjust the phone a little bit. Didn't think you could sing vocalization. Yeah, it's crazy because I used to sing so much karaoke and shit back when I was a smoker. I tried singing karaoke once since I quit smoking, which was what, 6-7 years ago, something like that. And boy, it was just so different, so much more difficult, just because I was so used to it. Everything was just way different. Every once in a while, when I'm at home just working on shit in the kitchen or something, I'll turn on the Alexa just to some country music and be standing there singing or something, and Mrs. Iowa will come walking in, and I'll grab her and start dancing with her and start singing to her and shit. And she just looks at me and says, "Leave me alone. I got shit to do." Oh yeah, the fresh air is definitely helping out today. And yeah, it's been a long time since I quit smoking. I can only imagine being sick like this when I was smoking. Ice fishing, you move the pole up and down. Well, yeah, with the jig that I'm using, yeah. When you jig the pole up and down, the lure dances and swims around. No, she knows she's fucking guilty of that shit. Nice tease present helps open the throat. Mrs. Iowa, did you read that? Janice, I think Carlos is trying to give you a hint. Can't help it when you're cleaning, just walking around, you got your butt swinging all over the place. I got to grab it and smack it a few times. If I didn't, you'd think something was wrong. That's part of being a husband. Playful pats and smacks on the butt. Yeah, let me get right on that, Max. Let me just hit that button inside of me to turn that part off. If only it were that simple. Would have done it a week ago. Yeah, everybody's had a rough go at it lately, though. A lot of people have been sick around our area. Hey, Bouncer found that say hi button again. He's been hitting that damn thing all day. A butt can't be left unsmacked. That's right. You got it, buddy. Oh, there he is. He came up out of nowhere and just sniffed it, and then just so lightly grabbed it. Nice fish. Feels like it is, at least. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Don't see them in here very often. Good God. The bass boys will love this. This is a fucking toad of a smallmouth. Oh, if I can get him. There we go. Oh, what a toad. He was heavy. When he hit, I was like, boy, he didn't look very big. He has some weight to him. Now I know why. He's a fucking football of a smallmouth. Get that hook out of him. Come on, there we go. Clean him off here. Get the snow off of him. Yeah. Look at that big old pig of a smallmouth. That's a nice one. He was down there a ways too. Eater, yeah. I won't keep a smallie, but I gotta measure him. Yeah. Hey, Jer. $18-inch smallmouth. Not a bad fish at all. Not what I was going for, but nice fish. Beautiful fish. Put up a hell of a fight. Get him back down there, get him swimming back and healthy. Love it. Yeah, 18-inch smallmouth's nothing to shake a stick at. No complaints there. I said not my target fish, but sure was fun. He put up a hell of a fight. Yeah, it really had me wondering because, like I said, he felt bigger than he was. Maybe that's part of the reason why I have a lot of them looking at it but not biting it. But those guys are usually pretty quick to take. Yeah, he didn't look all that big on the depth finder, but and 18 inches, he's a decent fish, but boy, did he have a fight to him. He had a lot of weight behind him. Smallmouths are a hell of a fighter. Pound for pound, one of the hardest fighting fish out there for sure. Carl, we got him. Oh. I showed Jeremy. He says, nobody cares about your gay smallmouth bass. I think he's just mad because he's getting skunked today. I don't think he's caught anything yet. It does get pretty frustrating when that happens, though. Keep coughing up the gunk. It'll clear itself eventually. At some point, I got to run out. Jealousy don't look good on Jer. Smallmouth people also put up a better fight. Oh, here comes another one looking. What do we got? Come on, buddy. You know you want to bite it. Nope. Something about it scared him. He was up there looking at it, and then he just fucking darted away. Odd. Yeah, right. It's Jeremy. Like a lot of people, anything he doesn't understand is just gay. Just because you don't understand something doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Oh, I just had a little belch, and I just got to thinking there, Janice. I can start burping with the best of them, just like Meredith does now. Meredith, who has her channel MPG EDC, she burps and her husband farts all the time during their live streams. It's hilarious. But now that I got a microphone, I can really rip some with her. Yeah, right? They should be on the same eating schedule as us, right? It's the way the world works. It is getting to be a really nice day, though. You tried one of the videos, yeah. I had that one live stream I did where I was just belching up a storm. I don't know what the hell the deal was, but I could not keep him down. All right, Carlos. Oh, did you guys hear that? Every bit of ice out here just dropped about half an inch. Just hear just a big low thud. Yeah, Carlos, one of my favorite sayings. Who am I to yuck somebody else's yum? Just because it doesn't work for me doesn't mean it's not okay to work for them. Charger or Challenger? Neither. I have a good credit score. I don't need either one. Carlos would have pooped a little if he felt the ice drop like that. I'm not a Dodge guy. Those cars seem like they're meant for people that have really shitty credit scores, but somehow always get financing. And they have like no good job, but they've got the nicest Charger or Challenger. Like, it's just, I don't know. I have no desire to have a Charger or a Challenger ever. I would take a nice Camry over a Charger or Challenger. Yeah, if I had to choose like a quote unquote sports car, it'd probably be a Supra. You have 3 Challengers. Sorry. Chrysler gives lower interest rate to subpar credit. That doesn't surprise me. And you would know, Mom. You were in that car selling business for a while. Unfortunately, that's kind of ruined Chargers and Challengers for me, though, because you see so many of them on the road, and they're you can tell Uncle Hummer, it's fine. You see so many Chargers and Challengers on the road, and they just look like crap because people don't take care of them. But like Mom said, you know, if somebody with subpar credit can get good interest rates on it and they buy it, they're probably going to treat their car like they treat their credit. I have a charger for my phone. That's awesome. Chargers are better than Challengers. Yeah, see, again, I don't have any desire to have any of that stuff. Like, Even what is it? It's not the Supra. It's Toyota's next level down. I want to say it's the 86 or the 76 or whatever it is. It's kind of a sportier car, but it's not like a sports car. I kind of want one of those. I got a 18-inch smallmouth, Matt. Surprisingly, did not expect that at all, but it was certainly a welcome surprise. Hey, Yako, how you doing, Tyler? Yeah, I caught 2 so far. Yeah, that smallmouth surprised the shit out of me, but I'll take it. He put up a nice fight. Felt like I was reeling in a bowling ball. He had so much weight to him. What am I fishing for? Hopefully catching some walleyes and saugers. I got 1 small sauger and a really nice smallmouth so far today. It's been pretty slow. 3.5 hours and only 2 fish so far. Just enjoying being outside and not being sick anymore. Yep, just the sauger and the bass so far. It's been really slow. A lot of fish are coming up to look. I just can't get a lot of them to bite. The pressure's still in the high range. It's slowly falling, but it's still considered high. So I'm sure it's still got them turned down a little bit. Bro, you at what? Hey, Outlaw Vault. Oh, you at, I don't know what you're trying to say there, Clangers. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't complain if I caught a few more nice smallmouth. They're at least fun. Oh, do I eat them? If I catch some nice walleyes or nice saugers, I will. But I'm not going to keep any small fish, and I'm not a bass eating kind of guy. I mean, I could, but I prefer my walleyes and saugers. The 1 sauger I caught was only like 12 inches or so he's pretty small. Yeah, 2 fish is better than 0 fish for sure. Still not skunked. There you go, Carlos. Oh, I'm not sure yet. Probably at least another hour or 2, but I don't think I'll stay too horribly late. Come out and put in a full day tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be a little bit better. I said the pressure's slowly dropping, so by tomorrow it's supposed to be more into the kind of normal range. Still considered high pressure at the moment, even though it's fallen, so that certainly has a bearing on their activity sometimes. What show you watching, Jesse? Or you're saying you're binge watching this show? You miss me serenading everybody with my vocal tones earlier. Carlos talked me into doing some singing. So I did for about 5 seconds. Your fingertips hurt for me. Oh, it's not that bad, dude. It's what is it right now? Let's see. According to my phone, it is 27 degrees Fahrenheit right now. So we're almost up to freezing. My fingers don't feel cold at all. Life is strange. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's almost freezing. This is beautiful weather. Certainly beats the days when it's like -5 out here. Swimming weather, yeah, pretty close. Just because you're in warmer climates. Oh no, that's right. You're in, was it Ohio? Yeah, you're in Ohio, aren't you, Tyler? Yeah, you deal with snow too. I remember a couple of videos now where I'm like, why is Yako outside with his shirt off but gloves on, handling a knife, and it's snowy? You had me confused a couple times there, Yako. Yeah, it's gonna be in the 40s here tomorrow too. Northern Ohio on Lake Erie. Well, shit, you should be out fishing too. How much ice? Yeah, the loud thump was when the ice jumped. 16 inches right now. Damn near the same as it was when you were out. It worked. It certainly worked because I was like, he's wearing gloves. It's snowy, but he's not wearing a shirt. So yes, the confusion angle certainly worked, bud. You did your job well. Going fishing next week? Yeah, you won't be ice fishing though, I bet. Yeah, we'll lose a little bit this week. It'll be more the edges that I'll be concerned about because the river will come up. So those edges will get flooded again like they were before. I probably have another 2 weeks of ice fishing, I'm guessing, unless the weather changes. They're talking like it's going to get cool again next week. So, or the following week. Next week's going to be in the 40s, but we'll probably lose a little bit. And then they say it's supposed to get colder again, but not near as cold. So it might maintain for a while. So I'm hoping I get another at least 3 weeks in, but we'll just have to see. Still got to take down that tree in the front yard. It was too windy last week, so we decided not to do it. We decided to wait. So once the ice starts getting a little more sketchy, then I'll set aside some time to do that. But I'm going to try to hit the ice while I can. We got some cousins out in San Diego. You'll defrost your freezer in good spirit. Thanks, Carlos. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I've always wanted to go walleye fishing on Lake Erie, but my boat's not exactly set up for a lake that big. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, people are nice here too. If we were in a place that's got more, well, I mean, if we were on a place like Lake Erie, it'd be different. Around here, most of the fishing spots are a little bit smaller, so things get a little more crowded and people aren't quite as nice. But most people aren't going to complain too much. Like it gets frustrating when you're on a place like I'm sitting on now that's multiple acres, hundreds of acres, and people see you catching a fish, and so they come and they drill 50 feet from you, and it's like, bro, like, come on. Especially when you're hole hopping, you got a bunch of open holes, and you're just bouncing from hole to hole, and they come and set up in the middle of the open holes you've got drilled. It's like, come on. Yeah, Matt, I remember you saying something about going deep sea fishing. Yeah, I remember you talking about going out on that trip. Oh, yeah. I'd love to go deep sea fishing. That's one of my bucket list things is to go out deep sea. It'll happen one of these days. I just got to visit a coast again. I've only visited coasts like twice ever. It's slow, Jesse. I've only gotten 2 so far. Lots of fish come to look, but just trying to get them to bite's a different story. Just a little slow on the uptake. Unfortunately, I do have a shiny on though. The last fish was on a shiny. Oh, thanks, Matt. Or Max, sorry. I keep calling you Matt because I'm used to Matt being in here. Appreciate that, Max. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you on another one, I'm sure. I'll be on tomorrow, most likely. And then most weekends until the ice comes out. And then it'll be touch and go as I find places that I can actually live stream from while I'm fishing. Oh, yeah, that picture was nuts, Carlos. Yep, shiny striking again. Whatever, Andrew. That's cool. Appreciate the sentiment, I guess. Congratulations. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh yeah, did any of you guys see the gravity knife ASMR video I did? Curious what you guys think of that. Thinking about now that I got these microphones, I can do more kind of interesting stuff, like almost ASMR type-ish stuff. If people like it, you know. It was nothing special. It was just, I love the sound of those knives sliding back and forth like that. Those gravity blades are cool, and just that thing's such a fidget toy because of it. Yeah, right. You got that right, Matt. My church is the outdoors. 100%. The dragon knife. That thing is so cheap, but incredibly well built for how cheap it is. I literally bought it for $1. Like, it is the gas station knife of all gas station knives, and a bunch of us got them just for the shits and grins, and we were actually very impressed with how well they were built, but they are heavy as a fucking brick. Yeah, it looks cool, but that's the thing with gas station knives is they all look cool, but they're just not made with good materials, and they won't last very long. So us knife enthusiasts, we call them gas station knives because that's kind of what they are. The ones you can go to a gas station and pick up, and they look really, really cool, but they have almost no functionality or limited functionality and even less safety. But that one, we were all very pleasantly surprised. My buddy Fook picked up, he picked up 10 of them for $10 and just started sending them to random people. And it was great. We had a great time with that. A lot of us that have knife channels got one, and made videos with them and stuff. I'm just trying to get this adjusted so you guys aren't looking into the sun so much, and I can see chat just a little bit better, hopefully. There we go. I feel like I just got this thing here all the time. It's strange. Every time I look at the camera or look at the phone, I see it. I'm like, what's that? I'm like, oh, it's my microphone. Yeah, that's just it, Carlos. I got a lot of people that I'd love to send stuff to, but international shipping is just insane. Especially for something small. You know, it's just like, what the fuck? I appreciate the thought though, but yeah, don't, by all means, don't feel like you have to spend a shit ton of money to send me something. Fizz gig, yeah, I got fizz gig on my face. Nice. With a gas station knife theme, that's awesome, Tyler. I just bought one from I bought a knife from Mr. Eddie. It's a Heretic Manticore, but this one is the Predator version. So it's got like Predator writing for the serial number and like the Predator targeting triangle and a Predator bead and all kinds of shit. Nice. But yeah, I picked it up from him for a good price, and can't wait for that to come in. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday, but with the oh really? I might have to look into that. But yeah, it was supposed to be in yesterday, but it got stuck down south with the floods and whatnot. Yeah, I'll check out see what they got for Hanks. I'm not a Hank guy. I've got 50 million cleaning cloths around that I get with all my knives, and I don't carry a Hank in my pocket or anything like that. It's just not part of my daily carry. With work, you know, I get a lot of grease and grime and shit like that on me, and last thing I want is a Hank to wipe it on. I keep shop towels in my pockets at work and stuff. So unfortunately, Hanks have just never been my thing, but maybe I'll look into them just to get one to like display the knife on or something. Oh, I love the Predator flicks. Predator and Alien both. I've got an Alien tattoo on this calf and a Predator tattoo inside that calf. Yeah, that's just it. I got so many of those microfibers though, because every knife you buy comes with one. Oh, I know you make Hanks. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know if I found some cool Predator like themed cloth or something, that you'd be more than happy to make something for me if I sent it to you and paid you to do it. Oh, believe me, if I ever wanted to get a Hank, you've always been the first person kind of on my list to get it from. It's just not my thing. Now, if I decide to buy one for somebody else or something, yeah, you'd be my first go-to, Tyler. You're my dude. Oh, I know you would. Like I said, you're my dude. I don't know, Jesse. I had a girl flirting with me on here, and I met half of you guys through that. So, you included. Come on now. Oh, Mama's fixing her fuzzy pillowcases on the couch. We had some that the stitching came out on. And she's got to have her fuzzy decorative pillowcases. God knows how we'd survive without those. Which Iowa connection? the chick from Walcott, the lot lizard of the I-80 truck stop. Oh, Mom's just noticing that Janice is in here now. Typically I like rem oil, just because it dries, like it almost fully dries. It's kind of a dry lube. Nix needs some, yeah. But yeah, I use rem oil for most of my knives. If it's like a knife that I'm going to use, like a kitchen knife or something that needs oil, then I'll use mineral oil, just because then it doesn't change the food safe quality. Yeah, veggie oil works. Any oil will work. Yeah, mineral oil is what I go to for my food safe stuff. And then rem oil, just because it's a quick and easy spray can, I put on my other stuff. It's treated me real well so far. The downside with vegetable oil is it never really dries, whereas rem oil will dry with like an oily film, but it won't be like a drippy thing. Same with KPL knife pivot lube. It never dries. It's always just kind of like a drippy, oily bit there. So I like to use the rem because it dries to almost a film. So it's just a little cleaner, a little less messy. Yeah, the rem oil that I use is the spray oil. Or are you talking vegetable oil? It's not a true dry lube, but it acts more like a dry lube. Like I said, it doesn't stay drippy like vegetable oil does. Yeah, it's called rem oil, Remington oil. It's actually a gun oil. It's made by Remington, the gun brand, and that's been my go-to. I figure if it's made to keep corrosion off of a gun and stuff, no, it's petroleum based, but it's made to keep corrosion off of gun barrels and stuff when they're being used out and about and all that stuff. And so I figure if it's meant to keep a gun barrel corrosion free, it'll keep a knife corrosion free. And they actually work really good. It works really good for OTF knives, like out the front knives and stuff. Yeah. Spam. Yeah, no, it's a spray can, like an aerosol can. That's the other nice thing about it, is you can either spray it on a cloth, or you can spray it directly on the blade. Makes it real easy. Hey, Gary. Nice. It's been a slow day. Got one small sauger and a nice smallmouth bass. Definitely wasn't aiming for the smallmouth, but I'll take it. But yeah, it's a lot of fish that come up and look, just not a lot that want to bite. Curious if Jeremy's even caught anything. I haven't heard him say anything yet, but he's probably caught like 10 fish and kept to himself. I mean, if you want to, Carlos, but I don't know how well she'd like that. It's not edible, so clear bluebird skies. Yeah. Well, the pressure's dropping right now, but it's still high. It's just a slow, steady drop, but it's still in the very high range. So I think they're still just kind of turned down from that. I'm hoping that tomorrow, as this pressure drop continues, it'll get down into kind of into that normal range, and they'll be a little more comfortable and more willing to bite. But yeah, we're definitely still in the high pressure end of things. It's got them down deep, and it's really not a lot of cover, but I bet if they had cover here, they'd be hiding in that cover and not doing a whole lot. Acid dip blade from Timu. Sharpen the hinges solid. Yeah, a lot of tool steel blades will do that, but I'm not a Timu blade guy unless it's from a name brand like Kaiser or something that I know Kaiser sells on there. But most name brands, like if that price doesn't match what it is supposed to be, it's a junk knockoff. I won't buy any of those. Oh, good, Carlos. Definitely be good tomorrow. Hopefully yeah, I'm planning on fishing tomorrow. Oh, really? What for, Matt? Just for being sick? Yeah, it was cheap. Yeah, it means it was probably a pretty. It was a knockoff. Like they're not made well at all. Like if it's got a name brand on it, chances are, if it's knocking off a name brand, chances are it's nothing like what the name brand actually puts out. Yeah. 5 days of being sick is horrible. Yeah. Yeah, right? I know that feeling. I'm just happy to be on the mend now. Yeah, right. You're right. They're not very safe either. Most blades are designed, especially in folding knives, they're designed to have a good, lock bar insert or whatever the locking mechanism may be to keep the blade open. The knockoff ones they don't have that same quality. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going around. Whether it's influenza, COVID, norovirus, all three are going around heavy. And the problem is that, especially with the shallow breathing, is people are then ending up with walking pneumonia as well. Bronchitis technically isn't it's not something that gets caused by one specific illness. Bronchitis literally stands for inflammation of the bronchial tubes. That's what bronchitis is. It's a generalized term for the cough that comes with other illnesses. COVID's going to cause bronchitis. Influenza is going to cause bronchitis. Lung irritation just in general can cause bronchitis. So it's not really a disease. It's more of a condition that is caused by some bacteria or disease. So bronchitis is never left. It's just a term that gets used here and there. Hey, first kind. It does fucking suck, that's for sure. Hey, nobody, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'll probably give today another half an hour to an hour. If I'm not seeing anything by 2:30 or so, I'll probably call it a day. Save my energy for tomorrow and really hit it hard. Just because there's not a whole lot of activity today. Yeah, the wife's taking great care of me. She tries to. Not easy to take care of, though. I'm pretty self-sufficient. I'm still the one making breakfast and dinner most days, so she tries, though. She certainly helped with my fever because she puts off a lot of body heat, so I just snuggled up next to her at night and raised my body temperature about 3 fucking degrees till I broke my fever. Yeah, she was working from home for a couple days just in case she got sick. And so I made breakfast while she was working and all that fun stuff. Oh, yeah. A good partner is a must. Second and third day. Yeah, mine, I don't know. The first day I had the fever real bad. Since then, it's just kind of been the same thing over and over again. It's just cough, sinuses. So really, the fever was the thing that got me on day one. If it wasn't for the fever, it probably would have been about the same thing the whole way through. But the fever was what made me the most miserable. I can deal with having a cough, but when I got a fever, it's like, yeah, because I can go out and about and do stuff with a cough. Like I can go out in the woods or whatever with a cough. It sucks, but it's possible. When you got a fever, you just can't do anything. Especially not in the winter, because you're just constantly cold and shivering, and you can't accomplish anything. It just fucks your whole world up. If it hadn't been in the single digits, I probably would have gone out and done some shed hunting or something like that this last week, but it was just too damn cold. Negatives in the morning, single digits in the afternoon. No, thank you. No, thank you. Got him. I don't know what he is, but he was up high, and he came up and hit it. I'm guessing it's a walleye. If I can get him in. He's fighting me right below the hole. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Nice. Big old walleye. Boy, he sucked that sucker right down, too. He hit it hard. Let me get my pliers and get this thing unhooked. Be right back with you guys. Get him measured up while I'm over here. Yeah, he sucked that sucker right down in there. Didn't get the gills, though. That's good. Oh, we're right there. Boy, if I stretch him, I can get him over the 20-inch line, but he's right there. Look at that. It's like 19 7/8 inch walleye. Beautiful, beautiful fish. Look at that baby. Gotta love it. That's a quality fish right there. Nice quality fish. But since I can stretch him just enough to get him over that 20 mark, we're going to call him 20 inches and we're going to let him go. Because, last thing I want is get checked by the DNR and he says, nope, you're touching the line, so you're illegal. So we're just going to let him go, let him get bigger, catch him on the next one. But yeah, very nice walleye. Like I said, if I squeeze the tail and pull, I can get him to 20 inches. So if I can touch that line, I got to let him go. Unfortunately, I really don't want to, but got to do it. All right, buddy. There he goes. Back down to the depths. That's what we've been aiming for. Yeah, he was suspended about 15 feet deep. So that tells me that the walleyes are shallow right now. Definitely a nice fish. Definitely needed that. I'll be right back, guys. You might lose me for a second because I'm going to go check in with Jeremy, but I'll be right back. I don't know if the microphone will cover that far or not. Well, it'll be a good test. How's it going over here? Getting anything? Well, have you gotten anything at all? Really? I just had a 20-inch walleye. He was 15 feet up under the surface. He was suspended like a son of a bitch. He kind of took off at first, then he swung around, came up, and just inhaled it. So, yeah, if you see some suspended at 15, I think I've had a lot of them look at it from that range, but that was what that one was for sure. I did get a small sauger off the bottom earlier, and then I got that smallmouth off that hump. But they're just few and far between.
Goddamn striper. I don't know where my lure's at.
I don't either. Oh, there it is. You're there. No, I just figured I'd stop over and check in, see how you've been doing. Haven't heard any hooting and hollering, and haven't seen you holding any fish up or anything, so.
Gotta catch one first. I gotta stop fucking chasing it around.
Yeah, I got a lot of chasers, but not a lot of biters. But I got the purple descent number 5 on with a blade underneath. That's what I got the smallmouth and the walleye both off of. So, alrighty, like I said, just figured I'd check in. Huh? Oh, I know. Well, Jeremy's been skunked so far today. I don't know if you guys could hear me the whole way over there or back. Oh, I'm gonna drain the main vein real quick. Okay. Back to it. Ugh. What did I miss out on, folks? Did you guys hear me all the way there and back? Not sure if we're supposed to hear that. Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. He's good 60, 70 feet away. That's great that the microphone carried that far. That's freaking, yeah, I like that. Yeah, he got skunked so far today. He hadn't caught anything yet, which sucks. Feel bad for him, but at the same time, he never feels bad for me when he's out fishing me, when we're perch fishing, because he almost always outfishes me perch fishing. Oh, I can certainly send it to you, Tyler. Am I invisible now? Yeah. No, I wasn't really testing how far the mic went, but it worked. Gotta be John Cena. Excuse me. Yeah, Tyler, I'll shoot you a link to it. It's definitely impressed me so far, and I've been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes, and I'm still sitting at 55% battery. So that tells me this sucker will stream for 8 hours of continuous use. And the best part is, it's like a set of earbuds. It's got this handy dandy little charging case. So when I run out of battery, I just pop this open and grab the other mic out of it, put this one in, switch the little fuzzy ball off the end to block the wind, and I got a new mic going. And the case charges just like a set of headphones. So yeah, well worth the like $50 investment for sure. It has been very, very good. I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. Picked up the peeing sound. That's awesome. That actually kind of makes my day. Well, what I've figured out is it's actually really good at changing the level needed for the distance you are from the mic, because I've hooked it onto the dogs and let them run in the backyard just to see how well it sounded and stuff, like how far you could hear my voice from and things like that. And they've been 20, 30 yards away, and I say something to the dogs and it sounds like I'm right next to the dogs. Like, it's very good at adjusting to find the sound. Sure, if it gets too close, if you're too close to the microphone, you'll overload it or you'll outdo it. But most of my videos now, I can have it down here, like almost down to my stomach, and it picks up beautifully with zero issues. So yeah, been very impressed. Very, very impressed, especially for $50. I mean, you can't go wrong. And the fact that it's got a USB-C port in the USB thing that plugs into your phone, so that you can charge through it. So while you're using it, you can have a charger hooked up to your phone. It doesn't have to be the only USB port. It's got pass-through charging, which was a must for me. I'm not spending $300 on the wall. So yeah, no, I will send you a link as soon as I'm done fishing today, Tyler. All the way, because this thing is, I'm going to suggest it to all kinds of people because it's great. Hey, Mateo, I don't speak Spanish. Good for country singing, yeah. Need me to whip out some more Josh Turner for you, Carlos? Get your lady swooning for you. Let's go. Mateo, I don't know what you're saying, my friend. I don't know what you're saying, and I don't know what you mean. Yeah, that's what I did earlier. He started throwing out Josh Turner quotes or lyrics, and I did that. Maybe lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. My cold voice, my influenza voice is hitting the lower pitches. Just to be your man. Mrs. Iowa likes it when I sing. I think. Maybe she just drowns me out. I don't know. Back when she met me, she used to now you have my wife's attention. Back when she met me is when I used to do a lot of karaoke and shit. Oh, I want the ice dropping again. Carlos would have shit himself. She says, I like it a lot. What this do you catch? What fish do I catch? I've caught a walleye, I've caught a sauger, and I've caught a smallmouth. Sorry, bro, I don't speak Espanol. No hablo español. Un poquito, pero no más. I speak very, very little Spanish. Yeah, Mrs. Iowa likes it when I sing Eric Church. I think that's her favorite. Hit her with a little wrecking ball. Watch her fall down. Wrote a song in Spanish about not understanding Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, I used to sing a lot of Drink a Little Drink. Now, like I said, Wrecking Ball's always been one of my go-tos, though. It'd get all the ladies swooning back when I did karaoke. Never would have guessed Wrecking Ball. Why is that? Why wouldn't you guess Wrecking Ball, Jesse? It's an Eric Church song. It's like, yeah, it's great. No, you're good, buddy. You're a NASCAR guy. I used to watch a lot of NASCAR back when I was younger, but I just don't anymore. God damn. What did Jeff see or not see? I'm still trying to just thought no, different wrecking ball, Jesse. Different wrecking ball, not Miley Cyrus wrecking ball. Eric Church wrecking ball. Definitely different song. Way different song. Yeah, no, that wrecking ball, the Miley Cyrus wrecking ball, certainly wouldn't get the girls swooning if I sang that. Lauren, Alyssa, how's it going? Do you like Miley wrecking ball too, though? Yeah. Made a video 10 years ago. Saw on my channel. Thank goodness you didn't. Well, I might have to check it out then, Carlos. Welcome to the shit show, Lauren. Oh, yeah, Miley Cyrus is good too, but you won't see me singing Miley Cyrus. Yeah, we're talking about how my voice matches some country music songs now that I'm recovering from influenza and my voice hits a little lower octave now. We've been singing and joking and all kinds of fun stuff. I mean, I could, Jesse. All right, Carlos. Nice. I don't even remember how Wrecking Ball starts right now. The Eric Church one, of course. For some reason, it's totally blanking me. I can't think of how the song starts. I can think of like the second verse, but I can't think of the first one. No, it wouldn't, Mad Yako. Not at all. Yeah, I'm in the Midwest. I'm on the Mississippi River, eastern Iowa. Yeah, Mateo's making no sense, but I just started ignoring him. He'll go away eventually. We've told him. English only, but... Another town, another show. That's like a different part. No, that's a different one, Jesse. I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, that's it. That's the first verse. Yep. I was thinking of the bathroom sink lines and stuff, and I couldn't get those out of my head. My name's Andy. Everybody calls me Iowa. Yeah. I've been gone too long, singing my songs on the road. Another town, one more show, but I'm coming home. There it is. That's it. Don't give a damn what these keys are for. Gonna knock down that front door and find out what that house is made of. That's the one. For some reason, like I said, the second verse was sticking in my head. That starts, you, yeah, you really turned me on. Sitting on the bathroom sink. Yeah, you. Or no. Send me one more shot sitting on the bathroom sink. You, yeah, you really turned me on. Painting your toenails pink. Yeah, karaoke and fishing. There you go. Oh, she knew it. She hears me sing it to her every now and then. Like I said, I'll be working in the kitchen or something, and the Amazon Alexa's right there, and so I'll just have it play country music or something, and it'll be my type of music that'll, something slower will come on. So I'll start singing it and grab her and start dancing with her. And she yells at me and tells me to leave her alone. You're not getting any tonight. Knock it off. Yeah, campfire and guitar. I don't know how to play guitar, so kind of out of luck on that one. Hey, Mark. Oh. Bashing on me hard. Yeah. Yeah, we do that sometimes. We don't cook together too often, but when we do, we're usually there dancing around with each other or something. Oh. Hey, Mateo. Finally, English. Much appreciated. Fuck. Go easy on the missus, yeah. I'm just giving her shit. She knows that. Listen to your mother, yes. Mateo. Hello, everyone. Yes. Now you're making sense to me. How are you, Mateo? All right, Matt. Have a good time. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, I should be on tomorrow. That's the plan. Oh, of course I remember the songs I sing. I sing all sorts of songs to her poorly. Some are just a little better than others. I only tell you about the ones that I think I sound halfway decent at when I'm singing them to her. I ain't going to tell you about all the ones I butcher. I am fishing, Mateo. Correct. Ice fishing. English. Yeah. Yeah, pesca. Yo pescando. One of the few things I know in Spanish. There ain't much, but there's a couple I remember from old high school Spanish classes. Oh, yeah, on occasion. Mrs. Iowa's such a labyrinth nut. I don't have a choice but to learn some of that music. I hear it so much. I like all music, but yeah, I grew up on country. I'm an old farm boy that grew up on country music. But I listen to everything. I literally everything. My playlists go anywhere from freaking screamo to hard rock, rap, fucking hip hop, country, you name it, I listen to it. Yeah, Mrs. Iowa's got it right. We got Slipknot, Corn. She gets the Sailor Moon, the Lord of the Rings shit. Yeah, I'm surprised she doesn't have it there, Tyler. She's got all sorts of labyrinth stuff. Well, Jesse, she's going to go to a Sailor Moon. What is it, honey? Some kind of live show, like musical something or other. Jesse, she's got Sailor Moon, like the wands and stuff and gems tattooed up her arm and shit. Like she's an OG Sailor Moon fan for sure. Yeah, it's a musical. That's it. Yeah, she's going to that in April. I don't know what you're talking about, Jesse. None of us ever did anything like that. I never had anything called Napster or LimeWire or FrostWire or ShareBear or any of those back in the early 2000s when I was in college and internet was free for me. Yeah, she didn't either until she saw the ad for it. And then she was like, oh my God. And then her friend happens to live in the Twin Cities, so they're going to go do it together. And I am not. Oh yeah, the old file system CDs. Hey Norma, how's it going today? As you can hear, I'm still recovering from influenza, but I'm past the illness. Now it's just the getting the throat and the chest all straightened out again. Back to normal, all the fun stuff. Ah, yes, the good times. Yep, mom's in here too. I got a small sauger earlier today, and then an 18-inch smallmouth, and then just recently I caught a. It was right in that 20-inch range, like I'd call it 19 and 7/8 inches walleye. But if I squeezed it and I moved it just right, I could get the tail to break the 20-inch line. So therefore, it it counts as a 20-incher for me, and I had to release it. I don't like taking any chances with shit like that. All it takes is one DNR officer having a bad day to move the fish just right, get it to break that line, and give you a ticket. There you go, Tyler. Yeah, Norma, we were thinking about coming over to your neck of the woods and trying some spots in Dubuque this weekend, but we decided against it. They're just heavily fished, and we don't like the crowds. We'd rather go places that we know aren't going to be busy, and even on their busiest days, aren't that busy. I'd much rather catch 1 or 2 fish and not deal with crowds than catch 30 small fish and deal with crowds. But that's just me. I'm not a crowd guy, especially not when I'm fishing. It's slowly getting better, piece by piece. It's just clearing the crowd out now. It's much better than it was. Yeah, right, Jesse? Yep, I'm just clearing the crud now. It's not too bad. Being out in this cold, dry air actually, I think, helps. Out walking and stuff. Yeah, 2 people-y, exactly. Out walking and breathing in the deep breaths of this dry air, I think, really helps me. Just kind of soothes everything down in there. It's like icing your lungs, you know? Takes care of some of that inflammation. But yeah, unless it's someplace that's really, really good, I don't usually fish someplace with a lot of people. Because no matter how good a place is, it's not going to be good for long if there's a lot of people there. All it takes is a few too many that day making too much noise, and the pressure gets too high and the fish just shut down. Just isn't worth it. Hey, Bouncer, you found that high button again. Yeah, she no, she got the flu shot this year, so she ended up avoiding it for the most part. She had a little tickle in her throat for a day, but that was about it. She stayed home on Wednesday and Thursday with me from work, and she worked from home, and so she never really got too bad. I really wasn't horrible. I was just coughing so much. The fever only lasted a day or so, but the coughing was what just kept me home. I said, fuck it, I'm not going in. Bouncer, were you here when I caught that 20-inch walleye a little bit ago? Or were you out and about at that point? Because I'm at 3 fish now. I got the small sauger, the 18-inch smallmouth, and the 20-inch walleye. Yeah, it was suspended about 15 feet down in 30 feet of water. I just happened to see a nice mark moving through the area, so I I got to it and it came up and smoked it. For the old folks. Yeah, at work, we had 6 people out on Monday out of a group of 12. And we had all gone to lunch together on Friday, and we were all packed into Texas Roadhouse. So we're assuming what probably happened is one person probably was getting it or had it, and it just got passed to everybody at that point, and everybody started coming down with it either Sunday night, Monday morning, or for me, it was more Monday night. But as soon as I finished the coughing portion, like the worst of it, then it was like my sinuses locked up. So it was just kind of one thing after the next. Yeah, there's so much shit going around right now. And with last week being so cold, everybody was inside. It's going to make another round or two, I'm sure. But hopefully with this warmer weather in the next week, people will get out and about a little more, and it'll move along its way. Yeah. Yep, like I said, our whole team went out to lunch on Friday, and I think it just ran the loop through people. Well, I'm sure with state wrestling, there's going to be a lot of people sick in the next week from being out there and stuff. Hey, Kirk. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was the sick one this last week. I'm just glad to be good enough now that I can go fishing. A couple days off work, sitting at home not doing a damn thing was driving me nuts. Don't like to sit and do nothing. I like to have something going on. Don't really matter what it is, but between it being as cold as it was and me being sick, I wasn't going out and doing anything. I sat in the house and toted around and watched TV all day. Yeah, short trip. It ain't like me to sit in the house for that long. I wanted to get out and start shed hunting, but as cold as it was, I was like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. If it were warmer, I might have gone out anyway. It's been pretty slow. I got a small sauger first thing, and then I got an 18-inch smallmouth, and then a 20-inch walleye. So it's been slow, but eventful at times. At least I'm catching something. I'm not getting skunked. I think my buddies. He said he's had a lot of lookers, but he hadn't had anything last time I checked on him, so I think he's still skunked. I haven't heard anything from him at least. Yeah, we need to plan out some shed hunts for sure, Ma. 100%. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting until the ice starts to go away a little, but I don't know. We got still got some good ice for another week or two at least, I think. I usually try to hold off on my shed hunting until after ice fishing's completely, like just getting to that borderline unsafe, and then it's my shed hunting's kind of my filler between ice fishing and open water fishing. That spring walleye run. Yeah, usually it's late February, early March is kind of when I start, but I've seen a lot of deer with antlers still lately. I think without that snow cover, they've had enough to eat. Yeah. Um, they've had enough to eat that I don't think a lot of them have shed their antlers yet. I'm hoping to get out to the farm and check my trail cameras sometime this week after work, and then I'll have a better idea of how many still are holding out there. But yeah, you hate to get out there and shed hunt before they've shed them. Yeah, right. Fish till season's in. Yeah, Norma, I was just out in town yesterday. I saw 2 bucks in Cedar Rapids walking around with both sides yet. I'm sure on my way home today, since I'm in God's country for whitetail, I'll see a few on the drive home too. Yeah, let me know what you find out. But yeah, you start shed hunting before they shed, and you end up just chasing them to other properties, and then they drop them there. Yeah, my guess is it was cold, but they had plenty to eat, so they probably didn't shed too early. On those really cold, really snowy winters is when they start shedding earlier because they're stressed more. Their body needs those nutrients, so they stop putting any nutrition into keeping the antlers attached. At least that's what I've read. Or like an injured deer is more likely to shed his antlers right away just because he's trying to heal. So his body's taking the nutrients and putting them toward healing and not holding antlers. Not necessarily, Tyler, but there is some stuff that when I listen to it, it'll definitely jerk a tear or two. Honestly, when Lincoln Park released their what was that that recent live show they did, the first one with Emily what's her nuts, Emily Armstrong, I think is her name or something. Their new lead singer. From Zero, I think is the name of it. But when they released that, I was in the shower and I saw that there was something on YouTube from Linkin Park, and I was like, huh, I better look at this. I used to be a huge Linkin Park fan back in the day. Still am a pretty big fan. But so I turned it on and started listening to her sing some of those songs that I grew up listening to and stuff, and just seeing them live again. Oh, I broke down into tears. I was like crying through the whole fucking shower. And then I came downstairs, showed Mrs. Iowa. I was like, oh my God. And she's like, well, that's cool. And then she looks at me, she's like, oh my God, this is like actually hitting you. And I was like, yeah, it is. It was just, I don't know what it was about it, but something about it just fucking hit that nerve and just hit that button. And I was just bawling like a fucking baby. Here's a bad one for me. Yeah. Like when Chester passed away, like it didn't really hit me or anything, but it was just kind of a, okay, well, I guess Linkin Park will never be Linkin Park again. And then when she came out and started doing it, I was just like, holy shit. Jesse, you had the same thing, yeah. An ego disappeared. Yeah, right? Yeah. Hey, Jay. Yeah, that Linkin Park from Zero, when that came out, that definitely wrecked me for a couple days. Again, I don't know why. There was just something about it that just hit me and just fucked me up. Sitting there in the living room with with Janice, and I just had tears running down my face. It's funny to look back on it now because I was just like, holy shit. But still, every once in a while, when I hear those songs and her singing them, it's just like, holy cow. I'll be mowing lawn and want to come on and I'll feel a tear and I'm just like, holy shit. Where'd that come from? There's a few country songs and shit that I hear that, just kind of strike a chord with me too. My mom will be the first to tell you, though, I've always been a very emotional person. I'm emo without looking emo, put it that way. Yeah, right? Oh, sure. Yeah, mom will tell you I'm a softie. What was it? All Dogs Go to Heaven. I cried my eyes out the first time I saw that. Oh, In Color. Yep, that's a good one. I'm just emo without the dark hair and guy liner. Yeah, me. Yeah, me, Jess. Oh, Mrs. Iowa and I'll watch a movie or something, and something about it will hit me, and I'll be sitting, on my side of the couch and have a tear roll down my face or something, just randomly. We actually we were watching we watched the whole series of True Blood recently. She started watching it and I just kind of joined in and watched it with her because I'd never seen it. It's a decent show. And it's got topless chicks. I mean, you can't go wrong. But there were some parts in that hit me. I was just like, holy cow, where'd that come from? Scene Kid, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can barely listen to Chris Stapleton. Some of the Chris Stapleton songs, like, because I know my brother is such a big fan. I can't barely listen to some of those still. And it's been 6 years now. Yeah. Suki. Yeah. Suke. Yeah, we had a good time watching that show. What's really funny is I still think one of my favorite characters will always be Lafayette. For anybody that's not seen True Blood, Lafayette, they're in Louisiana, and Lafayette is a self-proclaimed queen. He's a gay guy that is the self-proclaimed queen, and he kills me. The V dealer, yeah. But he ends up being so much more than just a V dealer by the end. He kills me. He's got one of those characters that just, it doesn't matter what's going on. It can make you laugh. It can, it's just one of those characters that just kind of brings levity to everything. Yeah, Lafayette was the black guy. Yep. Bouncer found his button again. Yeah, he's very sassy. Exactly. But yeah, we just finished that while I was homesick, actually. I watched the first episode of The Old Man with Jeff Bridges. That's pretty good. We haven't gotten into any more of it yet, but that looks like that'll be a good series I'll like. And then Reacher Season 3. The first couple episodes of that are out, so I watched one or two of those, and those have been good. That Reacher with Alan Rickman, he's awesome. Can't remember if it's Alan Rickman or Alan Rickman is how it's pronounced. Something like that. 11 seasons of Married with Children. Yeah, I'll bet you're about insane now. I can only watch a couple seasons of a sitcom, and then it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, Reacher's awesome. Have you watched any of the new season yet, Ma? I think there's 3 episodes out right now, if I remember right. So I'm waiting until more come out to really get into it. I hate it when I get to a certain point and then it's like, oh, wait, you've got a week before the next episode comes out. And I know growing up, that's what we had to do every single week. But it's like, now I don't have to. I'll just wait a little longer and be able to watch it straight through like a big, long movie. Binge that shit. So much better when you can binge a bunch of it at a time. Yeah, that show's awesome. I love the first 2 seasons, and so far I like the two episodes I've seen of the 3rd season. It's been very good. American Primeval. Huh. Interesting. I'd never even heard of that one. Is it just about the Old West, or is it like a Western? Is it like a modern Western or like an old-timey Western? I guess would be the question. So I've never been a big Western person. I don't know why. I can't get into them. My father-in-law, Barney, he will watch, Outlaw Josie Wales and Gunsmoke and he'll watch that stuff all day, every day if he can. When we go to Minnesota and we're staying together in the cabin and it comes time for dinner, there's only so many channels we get up there, but one of the ones that we get is all the old black and whites, old school, Start of the Wild West. Interesting. I might look it up. Like I said, I'm just not a big Western person, but I bet you he'd probably like it. Yeah, one of the Roku channels that we get on the TV in the cabin up there is all like old school westerns and shit. And so, oh yeah. And so, yeah, we watch Beverly Hillbillies and Gunsmoke. Like I said, Outlaw Josie Wales, just anything that happens to be on while we're in the cabin. You know, that's the only channel that gets turned on while we're in the cabin. Because that's Barney's thing. If he's at home or if he's watching TV, it's a Western 99% of the time. He gets on YouTube and watches his fishing stuff, his Tom Bowley and stuff like that. But if that TV's on, he's all about his Westerns. I actually do kind of like when we watch Beverly Hillbillies. That cracks me up. To see Cloris Leachman back in those days, like it's just crazy to see her that young. The Gorge. I heard about that one. What's that on? What service is The Gorge on? I remember hearing about it. And it looked good. Got a couple of fish looking here. Yeah, I know. I know Dave watches all the Westerns too. Hey, Justin. What was last weekend? I didn't do much of anything last weekend. What was last weekend, Justin? Unofficial. Oh. Justin Airy. Why do I know I recognize the name. I'm just trying to remember what I remember you from last weekend. 2 weeks ago. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, last weekend. I didn't do anything last weekend, but yes, from fishing, yes. Okay. Just took me a minute. You threw me off there. Yeah, Mom's in here. She's in here at the moment, actually. Yeah, I'll look up the Gorge because, yeah, like I said, I remember seeing ads for it. I just don't remember what service it was on. I want to say it was on Max or one of those ones I don't get. We cut back on our streaming stuff recently just because there was so much shit we didn't watch. Like I had YouTube TV, just to have like all my channels and shit, but fuck, we never watch it. So we ended up cutting back because that was an expensive one. That was like $82 a month, just because it's basically cable. Then I realized we didn't use it enough. So I've gotten 3 so far, Terry. I got a small sauger earlier, and then a 18-inch smallmouth, and then a 20-inch walleye, all released. All right, babe. Autobots roll out. There you go. I'll probably be leaving here before too long, babe. So I'm sure I'll see you in the next 2 hours, something like that. I'll get out of here before it gets too late so I can be home before it gets dark. Maybe have time to play with my new pellet gun. I picked up a pellet gun on Whatnot for like $90, and it's originally like $350. But it's going to be my squirrel silencer when I'm out bow hunting now. It's going to get tucked in my pack and get rid of the squirrels as they're chittering around. At least then on the days that I go bow hunting and don't come home with a deer, I can come home with some squirrel for supper. Oh, I'm not monetized, Terry. You can't send me money or anything like that. I appreciate the thought, though. All right, Norma. I haven't missed much there, Carlos. Yeah, Terry, I'm almost to the point where I could monetize. I only need like 300 more view hours to monetize, but I don't know that I want to deal with all the rules and extra shit that you got to deal with when being monetized. So yeah, I'll call you before I hit the road, honey. yeah, Tyler. But I don't know. I do this for fun, and I feel like if I monetize, I'm gonna feel like it's got to be a job. Oh, thanks, Terry. I appreciate that. I don't want it to become work, so I don't know if it's worth me monetizing. I like doing it for fun because I do knife content and I do fishing content. I do a little bit of everything, a little bit of hunting stuff. But I don't do it for money, I collect knives because I like to collect them. I have knife content because I like to share the collection. But if somebody wants to monetize their channel, that's completely up to them, and it's more power to them. But I just don't know. Like I said, I'm not quite to that point. But even if it's not if, it's when I get to that point, because I'm certainly trending in that direction to where I'll have enough view hours to do it soon. It just seems like an extra hassle I don't know that I want to deal with. So we do it for the bros. There you go. I have a knife problem. Oh, Mom, wait till you see the one I just bought that should be showing up soon. Don't worry, I got it cheap. Oh, yeah. I'll have the boat out soon. Problem is, once the boat season opens up, a lot of my fishing spots don't have good signal, so I won't be streaming near as much. You guys won't see as much of me live anymore just because I don't have the signal for it. There'll be occasions here and there when the fish are biting in certain spots I can, but most of the time, no. But yeah, Mom, I was supposed to have one that I have one that was supposed to show up on Friday, but is delayed between here and Louisiana, that I bought from a buddy. Favorite gay ice fisherman. Awesome, Pickles. But it was supposed to show up Friday, but it got delayed. But I bought it from a fellow knife guy through YouTube. That the only place you can find it right now, it runs you about $1,500. But I got it from him for the original retail cost, which was $700. So, but half of that was paid for by me, and half of it was a gift from Janice for our anniversary / Valentine's Day. But it is a Predator themed knife. It is the Predator edition of a certain knife that I am super excited for. I got 3 so far, Pickles. I got a small sauger this morning, 18-inch smallmouth. Yeah, Predator, exactly. 18-inch smallmouth, and then a 20-inch walleye. Get Starlink, then yeah, but that shit's expensive, and I know I've heard it's not as good as they say it is for the price. That, and it's not that worth it to me. If I was making, good money doing it or something like that, maybe. But if it's not going to pay for itself, I'm certainly not going to get Starlink. Bottoms up. Chris Hansen caught you on Catch Predator. We want streams. Tell you what, you pay for my Starlink and I'll go right ahead and do that for you. The problem is too, when I'm hunting and stuff, I don't know how well Starlink would work inside of a timber and stuff, because I know satellite, like GPS satellites and stuff, don't work real well in there. I don't know how that would work with like tree cover and shit. Anytime, Pickles. I can handle a lot. My friends nicknamed me the gay silver fox just because I'm the only one in the group that has gray hair. And so it's just kind of stuck, and I don't give a shit. I don't look at gay as an insult. So just because I'm not gay doesn't mean I should feel insulted by somebody says I am. What do I hunt? Deer. Yeah, mainly deer, but I do hunt some coyotes and stuff like that too. I'll probably there you go. This is the carpet man. Not yet. Not yet. But I'll do a little coyote hunting here over the next little while. That's another thing I do on the in between ice fishing and open water fishing is I coyote hunt. I'll probably actually go out coyote hunting at night this next week now that it'll be warm again. Clear the ice out of my eyes here. There we go. So yeah, deer and coyotes are the main things I hunt. Of course, I small game, squirrel, shit like that too. Rabbits. Yeah, we can't hunt rabbits in the summer here. I mean, we don't want to anyway. They got a lot of parasites and shit. You got to wait till winter time for them. Oh, I bet. Coyotes are pretty prevalent everywhere. We got them out on the farm. I like to call them in and have them come running just to stop them dead in their tracks. Maybe one day yeah, when Carlos pays for my way down to South Africa, I'm going to go crocodile hunting. He's going to get me drunk, and he's going to take me crocodile hunting and shark fishing. Most likely an emphasis on the drunk if I ever go down there. Just a guess. Well, it's almost 3 o'clock. Ireland summer short. Gotcha. Just with a predator call. It's the sound of like a dying rabbit or whatever. Hey, what's happening, maniac? How's your day going, buddy? Working today or what? Surprised you're not live streaming yourself. Been a slow day here. Catch a Predator. I used to love that show. Been a slow day here, maniac, but I did get I got a small sauger this morning. I got an 18-inch smallmouth, and then I got a 20-inch walleye somewhat recently. Yeah, I'll be packing it up here before too long so I can get home before dark. It's an hour and a half drive home yet. Yeah, I got a 20-inch walleye. I certainly did. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. When you live in eastern Iowa, there's not a whole lot of places to fish that are decent. So, you know, it's nothing to drive an hour, hour and a half to get to where you want to go. So that's why when I come out, I usually fish for no less than 6 to 8 hours because I'm going to make it worth my drive. I always thought a predator call was a weird guy outside the club calling girls. Be fishing tomorrow. I got you, buddy. I got you. Yeah, I'll be out tomorrow most likely too. That's the plan. We're hoping the slow pressure drop will get down into a good range and this high pressure will go away far enough to get them turned back on. Awesome. That's funny. Yeah, right. I could come up to Minnesota. The thing is, we've got a lot of smaller lakes and stuff around, but in order to go someplace with even mediocre fishing, it's a 40-minute drive. You know, Lake McBride, Pleasant Creek Lake, whatever. there in eastern Iowa near where I'm at. But screw it. If I can drive, an hour and a half and go to the Mississippi where I can catch nicer fish and more of them usually, fuck it, I'm going to do that. Slammed them Thursday, 49 yellow perch, 3 days prior, 4 fish. Can't figure it out, man. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I think a lot of it's a pressure thing. When the pressure's high, they're a little sluggish. And it's still high here, but it's dropping. So like I said, I'm hoping that tomorrow, with the slowly falling pressure, it'll kind of get them kicked back on. Love Deadliest Catch. Yeah, I've watched a couple of those, but I can only watch so much before it just feels repetitive. Oh, I know it. We go to northern Minnesota to around Park Rapids and camp or we stay in a cabin up there at a lake every summer. And we spend a week up there every June. Oh, I'm very familiar with the fishing and stuff in Minnesota. I've spent a lot of time up there. Yeah, Terry, those reality shows, as they call them, they're just too scripted for me. All those they're I don't know. I just can't get. They're all right for a few episodes, but it just feels like it's the same thing over and over again. It's just not my thing. If I'm gonna watch a reality show, it's gonna be more of a competition. Like, I know the challenge is still somewhat scripted and they cherry pick to make it more dramatic than it is and stuff like that. But at least there's kind of a competition element to it and stuff that kind of keeps me drawn in. Come on, fish. The Housewives, yeah. Definitely not watching any of the Housewives series. Oh, I got you, buddy. Oh, no, I certainly know what Minnesota's all about. I love my week up there every year. Boy, there's a bunch of fish here that are coming up and looking at it. Just can't get them to bite it. The Bachelor, yeah. I'm dying here. Hey, Dennis. So, Jersey, how long did it take you to get over that fish that about spooled you on your tip up that one day I was watching? You were pretty tore up about that fucker. I remember hearing that tip up spinning through your microphone when you got over there. Hell, I could hear it when you were still like 10 feet away. Yeah, nice and easy. You got this. I had a tip up last year. I don't fish with tip ups often just because I don't have a whole lot of luck with them around here. But there's a few places that I do. And I was fishing in one last year. And my tip up was like 5-6 feet away. And I hear a I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I turn over and I look. The tip up was spinning so fast that the flag didn't actually come up. Like, it just sat there and spun, but it wouldn't let the flag go up because it was just getting hit by the crossbar as it spun. And then all of a sudden it stopped, and then the flag came up, and the fish was gone. I was like, what the fuck? Hook that fish, take it home, cook it. Yeah, right? Yeah, definitely makes for some good memes. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not exactly like trout isn't my favorite, but I don't hate it. Put it that way. If it's cooked right, I like trout. But it's one of those that you kind of have to cook it a certain way. Because if you don't cook it right, it just, I don't know. I'm not a big fan if it's not cooked right. I've had some that's been absolutely delectable and delicious, but I've had others that I was just like, yeah, I could deal with never eating that again. So it really just depends on how it's prepared. It's one of the things I like about walleye is it's really tough to fuck it up. Even I can do it. I do want to catch some nice trout and put them on the smoker though, because I've had a lot of luck smoking walleye, and I want to try to use that to smoke different fish like trout and stuff. We've done cod that way too on the smoker, and it's been absolutely delicious. And what's one species I haven't tried it with yet is trout for sure. But I think it would be very good, especially when I go to Lake Michigan again and I get some of them big, like 15, 20-pound lake trout. Big trout like that would be great on the smoker. It looks fresh. Freshwater? Yeah, I mean, I'm in freshwater if that's what you're talking about, Terry. Yeah, walleye and everything I'm catching, it's all freshwater fish. Mississippi River is all freshwater. Yeah, I'm on the Mississippi River. I'm just in some backwaters in northeastern Iowa. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have to cook it right. I've baked it with like lemon pepper or grilled it with lemon pepper, and it's been really good. But that's one of the few ways that I've had it that I really like it. Like I said, I think if I smoked a big trout, I think it'd be good. Like a big lake trout would be. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going. I was supposed to go back to Lake Michigan this last August, but the weather canceled us. So I got another trip scheduled for next August. So August 25, hopefully it can get put together and it can come together and we can go out there and catch some nice fish, salmon, trout, all that stuff. Like I said, you get a 15, 20-pound trout, put it on the smoker. I'll bet you that's some good shit. All righty, we've made it to 3:07, so I'm probably going to start packing her in here, kids. Why am I very lucky on the Mississippi? It's just the Mississippi River. It's nothing too special. Covers the entire eastern border of Iowa, so we've got quite a bit of it. Luckily, we've got some good backwaters though that remain fishable for most of the winter. They freeze fast and stay frozen a long time. I guess I'll never say I'm unlucky. I do fish the Mississippi River a lot. I fish it all summer too. Okay, if I don't reel her in, I'm never going to stop because that's just kind of how I work. I know myself. I'm very self-aware. I'll fish all day if I can. But I got to get home and I got shit to do too. And it's a long drive. The South, it's on your bucket list. You don't have to pull bones out of them. Walleye and pike. Walleye, you don't have to pull bones out of. Hey, Paul. Pike, though, you have to fillet them right to get all the Y bones out. Yeah. Walleye, I've got some little pin bones, but so do trout and salmon. But they're just a little thinner in trout and salmon, I think. Yeah, walleye, you can fillet the pin bones out, no problem. They're completely boneless once you do it right. I never have any complaints or issues. Maybe I'll get ambitious tomorrow and bring out some shiners since it'll be warm out. Drop some live bait down on some tip-ups or something. Usually don't do me anything, but can't say it doesn't work if I don't try, right? Oh. All right, let me get some of this stuff put away, and then we'll go check in with Jeremy before we leave. Since he drove up separate today, he might stay a little later, I don't know. Everybody's ready for the sled ride. Thanks for deleting that, Carlos. I don't need people like that around me. Mackerel could be fun. Where do you fish at, Jay? Because if you're a mile from the Mississippi, you might as well fish on the Mississippi. Fishing's so much better. At least in my book. For what I fish for. Or you say you live about a mile from Mississippi, so you only fish the Mississippi. That makes a lot more sense. Because I was going to say, if you're only a mile from the Mississippi, you better be fishing the Mississippi in my book. You had me confuzzled for a moment. But I think I got it now. Adjustments. Get everything tucked away like it's supposed to be. Oh, you guys are going to get the treat of hearing me huffing and puffing the whole way back now that I got this microphone Fuck, you're in for it. Thanks, Terry. A number of times I get told I look like Theo Vaughn anymore. Never until like a month ago had I ever heard that, and then now everybody says it. I think I just need to trim up the chin, and then nobody will say it probably. I'll just shave my chin completely and see what you guys say after that. That's what my wife thinks it is. She thinks it's the goatee that really makes people think it. Oh, that looks like a pretty comfy spot for you guys to ride in. To lock down there. All right, let's go check in with Jeremy. What do you think, bud? Yep. You end up getting anything?
No, all they do is come and look at it.
Cocksuckers.
Chase it around. Follow it 10 feet. Chase it around.
Yeah, I had a lot of those too.
Maybe one thumped it. I don't know. Could have been the ice fishing one. It wasn't a hard thump, that's for sure.
I might grab some shiners for tomorrow.
I'm going up there tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sit on the fucking flat all fucking day.
Yeah. I don't know. That first group that was out there didn't stay long.
Yeah, well, they came out and they went back there, and some guy walked all the way down here and drove back up there.
Yeah.
I don't know what but they're sitting where I want them.
Well, that's the second group that they're all spread out through there. That group there, I think, is the one that was crowding me the one day.
One's up there right now.
Yeah. That red truck that pulled up there first looks familiar. I think that's the ones that set up right in my holes that I had drilled and shit. But
Hopper pulls out tomorrow.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'd be good live bait weather. Run a tip up or two and bobber pole. Fucking
all of you down there, fuck you.
Do you want me to grab more bait, or you think you got enough? You'll have enough.
I don't have any bait.
No, if you're gonna grab some tomorrow, I didn't know if you're planning on stopping. What are you thinking?
You gonna make it back to Central City in time, or
I don't know. I gotta look to see what time he's open till, and if he has shiners.
I noticed the gas station has big roses.
I'm still thinking shiners. They're what I've seen everybody catch on live bait out here. But either that or I'll just plan on stopping at Bob's tomorrow morning. Don't really matter to me. Oh I don't even strap my cord down.
If I don't, it's all over the fucking place. Then it irritates me. Not as much as the fish did today.
You're just easily irritated, aren't you? You'll have that. It's public water. Not yet, Ma.
It was just a black sword. The camera and where it works. Fucking thing goes over his license plate.
Yeah, like I said, I just didn't know if you were planning on stopping tomorrow morning and getting stuff or what. Because we can just plan on hitting Bob's tomorrow. Yeah. Shoot me a message. Was it?
Didn't take long either. 2 minutes.
And then we can meet up in Indy or in Manch tomorrow and just ride up. You can jump in with me. Huh?
Thanks, Snap.
Oh, I thought you said how. Oh, yeah?
I'm not gonna fucking ask him. Just tell him he's going. Rot his brain on that fucking slide.
Yep.
I didn't bring him today because he was in the cold.
Wasn't too bad, though. Tomorrow will be really nice.
I guess he does have striker pants now.
Tomorrow will be really nice. I think I'm going to climb right up the bank over there because I think my rope will get to the top to where I can just pull it up in one pull instead of going over that fucking gravel shit. Yeah, right? All right, I'm going to start walking. Yeah. Why? I'm still streaming. So Jeremy says I'm a goober. He likes making fun of me because I stream and stuff. I don't really care. Maybe I should start monetizing just to make some money and be like, no, you made fun of me. Fuck you. You don't get any of this. I'm not sharing with you. Buy your own damn bait. Yeah, we're going to attempt to pull right up the steep bank instead of dragging through the sand. That sand's a bear. Here comes that huffing and puffing y'all wanted. It's much easier. Oh, all the fun stuff. What'd you think, guys? What did I miss out on that time? I'm sure all the good conversations. I know Mom was in on this one though, so she might have kept Jesse in line. There we go. Six packs. Uh-oh. Here we go. And it begins. Sounds like Carlos is already getting himself in trouble with Jesse too. Come on. Gets heavier every time. I swear. Oh. I swear it gets heavier every time. Oh yeah, loosen all them lung cookies. Oh. All right. Oh yeah, Matt. Yep, we're packing her in for the day. I want to get home before it gets dark. So I got an hour and a half drive yet. So always good to get her done before it gets dark. Yep, I'll make sure to call wifey. Don't worry. I'm not done yet. But before I hit the road, she will certainly get a call. But I can't do that until I'm done with you guys. So, you know, I got to have my priorities straight. I get to see her all day, every day, almost. I only get you guys every now and then on the weekends. I got to look through and see what the conversation was like for the trip back this time. Now that I know you guys have all sorts of fun without me. You like to have so much fun without me. I'm busy hauling stuff in. Ah, crap. You got your weekend custodianship, yeah. Yeah, I go back now, Carlos, now that I know you guys fuck around. Now I gotta find out. Oh, put on the light shoes, get the big old boots off. Whew. Oh, yeah. All the long cookies. Put them right where they belong. Outside of me. Jeremy's got to be the cool guy. Do a fishtail to turn around. Okay, so let's see what you guys are talking shit about now. Okay, who's the bouncer? Oh, we got a ways to go back. There we go. Terry's new. Locking Dam 19, Jay. Okay, he's down south. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, John Caffrey popped in. Sleigh ride. Not huffing and puffing much yet. Yep. Oh, slightly jealous. Who's got Bouncer? I think Bouncer fell out. Oh, you were supposed to. You guys get this whole like story going, and it fucking kills me. Oh, I made your day awesome. Need extra room. Spill your beer. Just a quick check. 48% left on the microphone. Still 48% left after 6 hours of streaming. That's awesome. All right. Joe Rogan needs to see me. Yeah, no, he'd be like, bro. Oh, sounds pretty congested. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Ma. Running a marathon? No, just dragging a sled. Told you guys have been missing out on all the fun huffing and puffing that I do. Maybe I'll have to put the microphone down on the walk back, you know. Bouncer tells you to get your shit together. Yeah, he's a good bouncer. No, I didn't get anything else after the walleye. Stranded? No, I'm not stranded. Yeah, I got to take some deep breaths, get everything calmed down in there before my lungs come out. I will be back tomorrow is the plan. It was a slow day. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. All right, we're all caught back up. Still clearing everything out of the lungs, but we're all caught back up. Tomorrow hopefully will be better. Like I said, Jesse, I don't feel bad. I just got to get the stuff clear. You know, it's just part of healing. Comes with the territory. At least I'm better than I used to be back when I was a smoker. I would have been like this for 2 weeks back then, 2-3 weeks. So yeah, I'm perfectly happy with it only lasting a few days and just having a few days of clearing the shit. Definitely preferable to the way it used to be. So yeah, slow day today. Only 3 fish, but 2 of them were really nice fish. And don't worry, Jesse, I was short of breath before the congestion. You guys just never heard it before. And now you have a microphone to hear all of my congestion and huffing and puffing. Belle, you do a lot. Belle, if I do live in Iowa, if I caught something I could keep today or that was worth keeping, I would have kept it and ate it. But I just didn't. The walleye I caught was just a little too big. It was outside of the limit, so I couldn't keep that one. The smallmouth, I don't keep smallmouth. They're not an eater fish to me. And then the sauger was just too small. So Woodward, all right, cool. Yeah, I live in Cedar Rapids area, so east central Iowa. Peace out, penguins. All right, Ma, love you. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, tomorrow hopefully it'll be a little more eventful. A little more fish, a little less huffing and puffing. Now you realize why the furry ball. Oh yeah, see now like you can probably hear just that little breeze from the vent. It definitely stops the breeze and stuff. But all right, kids. See, I could run it like this, but then you guys got to hear the wind all day, so it probably wouldn't be near as good unless it was a non-windy day. But all right, kids, I will see you guys. Hopefully, see all you tomorrow. That'd be great. If not, I'm glad that you guys were able to hang out today. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Wish fishing would have been better, but you know they call it fishing, not catching. But hey, we outfished Jeremy. Jeremy got skunked. Yeah, Belle, my mom was out with me 2 weeks ago, streaming with me. So, but I've got a car pulling up behind me for whatever reason. Looks like they're getting out to talk. So I will let you guys go, and I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one. Later.